you! We just become best friends! Yup!
Parkway Mania has just boarded the plane.
What? Thank you! We just become best friends! Yup!
Dean Stringer has just boarded the plane.
What? Thank you! We just become best friends! Yup!
Paul Lever has just boarded the plane.
I've used about 20 or 25 sticks of butter.
Lights flash green, can't stay still. Daddy's got the plane, it's real chill. Flying high in the virtual game, everyone's calling out his name. Controller in hand, he's on the go. Twitch fans love the crazy show. Every crash he makes us groan, but we're here, Daddy's in the zone. Daddy's got the plane now, flying through the night. No one can bring him down, he's taking us to flight. Chat box buzzing with the hype, every move just feels so right. Digital skies, he's taking reins, riding high, can't feel the chains. We cheer as he clears the sky, laugh and watch the time go by. Every moment in the stream feels like magic and a dream. Followers growing by the day, flying through the night to stay. Smiles, wide screens aglow, Daddy's plane we all know. Controller in hand, he's on the go. Twitch fans love the crazy show. Every crash he makes us groan, but we're here, Daddy's in the zone. Daddy's got the plane now, flying through the night. No one can bring him down, he's taking us to flight. Chat box buzzing with the hype, every move just feels so right. Digital skies, he's taking reins, riding high, can't feel the chains. Chat box buzzing with the hype, every move just feels so right. Digital skies, he's taking reins, riding high, can't feel the chains.
Oh yeah, baby. Hello, welcome in to another, or the final ATPL exam. I cannot wait. Here we go. Jill, let's just start it now, mate, because I can't wait. Here we go. Welcome in. I'm Adam, and today I'll be doing my final ATPL exam. And the flight today is going to be going out of San Francisco, where we landed last, and flying all the way up to Alaska Fairbanks International in the A330. I haven't even filed the flight plan yet, so we're going to go through that. It's been created, but I haven't had a load sheet or anything like that, so we're going to do that together. I'm looking forward to this, and I really want to pass it. So let's get started. So, oh hello, we're here at the airport, and gotta find the plane first. So San Francisco Airport, must be a way out of here. Yeah, here we go. This is us, and here she is. The fuelers haven't even been, to be honest, so we've still got a fueler up. It's real time, real weather. The time is about, I don't actually know what the time is locally. What is the time locally? Local time is 3 minutes to 11, and UTC time is 6:57. I do believe we're due to take off at about 8 o'clock, so we got just over an hour. But we're flying the A330, the 300 series with General Electric engines. Now this is the Aerosoft model, and Aerosoft basically only gave us the 300 version with Rolls-Royce engines. But luckily, Black Box gave us different engine types. So, and you can get sound kits for them as well. So I was able to create a GE General Electric version for the Aerosoft, as well as Pratt & Whitney and a Neo. So yeah, this is just the regular 300 series. So we can do the walk around here. I've been watching so many just plain videos in preparation for this. I'm looking forward to flying this beast. It's a long hauler. And this is going to be my final flight sim stream of 2024. So I really do hope I nail this one, because if I pass today, then I become a captain and I can take passengers with a pilot's life instead of just doing cargo. So I really do hope I pass. So yeah, San Francisco. I'm not on VLIGHTSIM. When I looked, there was absolutely no controllers, no planes, no point. So I thought, well, we'll just do it off VLIGHTSIM this time, because up in Alaska, there ain't going to be absolutely anybody there. So we might as well just stay off the network anyway. So let's get aboard her, and we'll find out where we are. Not actually sure. I think I boarded the other one. Anyway, let's just get in the flight deck. She is still cold and dark, so first things first, though, we do need to get the load sheet. So let's load it up and have a look at it. Oh, I gotta create it first. That's not it. I haven't actually created the load sheet. First mistake. So we are taking... Oh, hello. Right, he shouldn't have coughed. I disabled the coughing and sneezing, or I thought I did. So right, so looking at the load sheet here, we've got the A333 version, and today's flight will be taking 264 passengers. We're departing out of San Francisco, going up to Fairbanks, Alaska, and the cargo is 14.5, which it is. The trip is 2,162 miles. I hope you guys can hear me, actually. Imagine if I didn't have my microphone active. So that's in. The weather is 311 winds, blowing in the direction of at least, and 51 knots. That's up at cruise, which is 380. And our final reserves are 7034. So that is the fuel capacity we need to have when we land. Block fuel is 82,000 pounds. So taxi time, APU time, probably going to change that to 25. Contingency, they're all set, don't need to change them. It's just the alternate distance and the holding fuel that we need to make to balance out down to that. So holding fuel, we can probably reduce that because increase it back up a bit. We won't need as much of that. 40, 35, 2.4, so probably say 35 for that, and that gives us 82.7. Probably 33 then. 2.6, 31, 82.5. That's close enough. So generate our load sheet, and then back in we can load that up. And here we have 264 passengers with 14 tons of cargo, 82 tons of fuel. Our zero fuel weight, according to this loadout, is 344,000 pounds, which is probably about 65% of what this plane can actually do. Oh, damn! No, the center of gravity is wrong. I didn't actually do the center of gravity. That will always get you. That needs to go back in the middle. Now we can generate that and load it back up. And it gives us a center of gravity of 31.7. So we can call the fuelers now and get them fueling the system up, and we can actually set her up.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Put the lights on up here, the reading lights, which will happen when I turn on the external power. There we go. And I'm going to get the hydraulics going. And initially, that will do. We'll tune into the radios before the thingies get here, which means we have got some ATC here.
The 22 on turn, you to an inbound Virgin America, then runway 228, taxi via Bravo, November.
All the doors are open. Wait for that to do its tests. Park and brake is on. Just typing a random code there. This all looks legit. We tone down them a bit. Yeah. So that's pretty much it.
Ground JetBlue Airbus. JetBlue Airbus, boss, you're on. JetBlue reposition.
So here he is fueling up. And once he's fueled, we can get the passengers aboard, and we'll look at our flight plan while they're fueling us up. So, like I said, we're in the A333 General Electric CF6 engines. We're out of San Francisco, heading to Fairbanks. We're due to take off at 8:50, which is going to be my local time. Right now it's 7:18, so we've got a bit of time. Traveling up to 380, taking 82 tons of fuel. The routing is where's the routing gone? Oh, there's the routing. I'm sure it used to be up there. This is the routing. So direct, once we're on our departure, which is night 4 departure on the Orca transition, we are straight to a Makar, Director 2, Jet 523, YZT, Jet, I want some Jet 4, Juliet 502, the red flag, Harding 4, and then the airport where we landed to left. We've got clearance already, and it says block time 5 hours 16 minutes, taking 264 souls, and this is the actual sort of flight plan of it here. So our top of climb is just after a Makar, and our top of descent is just after Harding 4. Is all the wind information, which I think I can utilize this for creating a profile. The weather engine I use is FS Global Real Weather, and in your flight planner section, it's only got a few planes here, but you can create your own. But you need the like this kind of information here. You need how high and how fast it travels. So I might be able to utilize this flight and create a profile for the A330. Let's look at the winds on our destination. If we can get, if it includes that, it should do. Usually down at the bottom. So this is our visual route here, straight up the west coast of USA and Canada. Our alternate airport is Alaska Anchorage. Weather information, it looks to be pretty calm. Don't see any major winds along this route here. It's all pretty much, these are temperature, but the wind's blowing kind of in similar direction along the entire route. And the temperature doesn't deviate too much. So straight up. Yep, not too bad. So no major weather along the way, which is good. And that's what she looks like in the flight plan. So our departure, we'll do the departure briefing now in fact. So we're taking off runway 1 left. We climb on heading 14 degrees to 520 feet, and then we turn right direct to mid-bay, and then track on 323 to Hush, and then 324 to Nights. So we take off right, mid-bay, I think it's mid-bay, and then left to Hush, up the water to 94, Rebus, and then on to Orca, which I don't mind doing out of the way as we go over to Amcar. Obviously they'd probably go straight from Rebus to Amcar, but we're having a direct over here. From night on transition you maintain 190, so from when we take off we're in 190, 10 minutes after departure, and then we go up to 380. Basically doesn't see there's any issues, and there we go. Airport elevation is 13 feet, and we transition QNH at 18,000, and we're on the NorCal departure, and that's basically that. So today we're positioned at gate Alpha 7, so we're down here right next to the runway. Oh, that's convenient. This is the international terminal that we're on, so when we back out of here we'll be nose facing left, and then we'll travel down on Mike 1, then onto Alpha briefly, and then get onto the runway on Mike 1, and that's the 01 left departure, and that's the taxi routing. Pretty basic today. I'll put this on the other screen. I'll probably refer to that sometimes, but yeah, let's start setting her up, shall we? So first thing we can do actually is not only turn on the MCDUs, but we can actually get some information first, because this actually does work. So departure weather we can get. San Francisco weather would be nice. KSFO, and let's get the weather information. So no winds information, 10 statute miles of visibility, it's overcast at 2,600 feet, and that's pretty much basically it. I don't know what the MO2, MO7 mean, but yeah. Now, I don't know why, but I just noticed Fly Live isn't actually on. Why is that not working? I know some other people had some trouble with OBS after a Windows 11 update, but I don't have Windows 11. And I was using this on Twitch the other day, and it was working fine. So I don't really know what's changed. I haven't updated my PC. Literally nothing has changed on my PC since. I know there was an update to OBS, but surely that's not going to have done a thing, because it was, like I said, it was working the other day. Weird. Anyway, won't worry about it. So that's that. We can actually order the fuel through here as well. But we've already done that, so we won't be bothering with that. So let's start entering the information here. Let's turn on the ADARs. There we go. Oh, have we got the nav lights on? Yes, we have. Okay. So, company route is Kilo K Sierra Foxtrot Oscar. We're going to Papa Alpha Foxtrot Alpha. And Papa 3 Delta. Victor 5 is the call sign. I hope that's not too loud with the old ATC. Cost index today is, looking at my flight plan, 120. And we're up at 380. Let's initialize the IRS. And get the wind information for our journey. And that's pretty much it. So the zero fuel weight, we can we get well, we can get it off the flight plan initially, and then we'll get an actual load sheet from the ground crew. So we'll do that for now. But I do need to know my center of gravity, which I don't think we can pull it off. Center of gravity is 31.7. Our block fuel is 82.5 tons.
Here 3187, the menu taxi instructions make it Alpha.
Well, there we go.
Runway 15 right, hold short of November.
And that's it for that page. Let's do the flight one left departure. And it's the night 4 with the Orca. There we go. So we're on departing 01 left. Night 4 departure for the Orca transition. Enter that in. And I know we can safely do this now. So we're landing on 2 left ILS. On the Harding 4 arrival with the GLOWS transition. Star is, well, I did put that in. Harding 4. There you go. And then it takes that off. The GLOWS transition. Oh, it's it. You don't get both, mate. It's either one or the other. You can't have it both ways. Well, we'll pop it in manually then. Right. Okay. So we're going to concur with our flight plan, the waypoints now. So taking off runway 1 left, we fly to mid-bay, and then to left turn to Hush, on to Knights and Rebus, next. Rebus, flying up to Orca, check, and then flying onto Amakar, check, and then along the routing we have, I can see a waypoint 2, TOU, see Charlie Foxtrot Sierra Kilo Hotel, Inham, YZT,
I'm sorry, give way to the opposite direction, 7-4, they turned out of your way there in November.
get rid of that disco.
It's hard to miss it.
After YZT it should be Price. Oh, we're missing out a load of waypoints. Interesting. So, I'm going to clear that disco now. Right, so after YZT, we go to PRYCE. And then we got Doug's. GS. And then after Doug's, it's Henry. Don't know why I didn't include these in.
Lufthansa 423 Heavy, affirmative. Thanks.
And then after Henry, it's CFSTF.
Here, 3187, look for dash 8 right to left there at November. Then runway 22 right, taxi via November, cross runway 15 left. Alright, follow the dash,
and November, cross 15
left, quick here, 3187.
And then we go to Guesty for the bestie. Guesty. And then the doozy.
Lufthansa 423 Heavy, cross runway 15.
It's a right doozy, that one is.
22 right. Lufthansa 423 Heavy, crossing 15 left, hold short 22
doozy.
right. Lufthansa 423 Heavy, monitor
After
tower now
doozy,
1281,
it's
have an SAP.
LVD.
Lufthansa 423 Heavy, 12.8, 128.0 confirm. Yes sir, hold short runway 22 right, and monitor tower 1281.
And then after the LVD, it's
Lufthansa 423 Heavy,
Hoods.
1288, good day.
Hoods. After Hoods, SSR. Or the old Russia. Boys in the Hood. And then it's a long ass journey until the next waypoint, which is ORT. During cruise, I will be watching some more of those videos, although I don't know if actually I'll be able to. We're on YouTube. They are very good with their copyright stuff. Red flag, I think it's red flag. I'm calling it red flag. I don't know what everybody else calls it, but, you know. And then we're on Harding. HRD. I don't know if this is called Harding, but that's what I call it. It looks like Harding. And then it's Reindeer. Again, I don't know if this is what people call this one, but it's what I call it. Reindeer. Hang on a sec, we got turn ourselves around a bit here. That one. Yep. And then Chris Grass. A little to the left. A little to the right. Crisscross. Shake it down now. Right, and then after crisscross, we go direct to glows, which is on our sheet. Silax, and then Cache, and then it's the runway, baby. So let's just reconcur all that, make sure there's no discos. Beautiful. So that has now changed our top of climb just after Orca, and our top of descent now to just after red flag. And that is that, my friends. So now we go back to the performance page. Now, we're only about 65% full, so we aren't actually that heavy. So I'm going to do a flaps 1 departure today, and I need to get my calculation tool out. So we need to measure off some shit. So wind data is non-existent, but SimBrief says 33004. So we'll utilize that. Oh, there we go. Camera's messing about again. Ah, it does this. It locks itself at a position. Only recently, since I've installed Microsoft 24, I've noticed it's really messed with this controller input. And yeah, that's right. I am blaming it. Where'd you enter the wind? I'm sure there's a section where you have to enter the wind. Or am I just thinking of? I think I'm just thinking of when you're landing. I don't know. So flaps 1, takeoff. No anti-ice because it's only 11 degrees, but there's no clouds as far as we're aware. So that's given me a V1 of 137, a VR of 137. That's a bit low for me, but we'll go with it. We'll see what happens. Captain can always blame the computer. You know, if we end up being on an episode of Crash Investigation, I can just blame the computer. Actually, we'll go 140 on that. Because it's all automated. It's my get out of jail free card. You know? It wasn't me, it was the computer. Right, so 2.1 on the old Trimster. And that's up. There's no point setting this now, it'll reset. But I like to do it out of habit. It's going down, mate. It needs to be up, though. Yeah, up is up here. 2.1. What the fuck are you doing, view camera system? It's... Right, 2.1.
423 Heavy, request taxi. Lufthansa 423 Heavy, launch to ground, roger. Runway 22 left. Taxi via Lima, Bravo, November, cross runway 15 right, hold short, runway 15 left. Lufthansa 423 Heavy, 4 runway 22 left, via Lima,
Bravo. There we go, our flex attempt is 46. And,
15 left.
So there we go, that's in there.
Bravo, Alpha 1. Oh, Alpha 1, thank you.
They're still fueling us up.
423 Heavy, cross runway 15 right, hold short from...
Bro, they finished fueling us. Right, get the snacks on board, guys. Come on, and we'll get the peoples on board as well. Because we're taking off in like... Oh, actually, we've still got like an hour and 10 minutes. Oops. Shouldn't have asked for boarding yet. Oh well. We can get an early departure. We're sweet. They love us out here. So 19,000 is our first restriction. And that's pretty much then all that set up. All this is set up. He's going to have the terrain. I'm going to have the weather radar. He wants the weather. Tilt it up a bit. No, mates. So that's a nukeable action. Yeah, we'll have the honeys on board. So we got a parking brake on. The door is unlocked for now. Rudder is set. We're on radio comms.
633 runway 22 left. Taxi to Alpha November, cross runway 15
right,
runway 15 left.
Pretty much everything's set up here. Let's go have a look at the overhead. Fuel pumps can come on now. Everything looks sweet up here. Turn the signs on.
225, Roger, runway 22 right, taxi via Echo.
That's
Alpha,
everything
cross
here.
runway 15 right, hold short, runway 15
Can't see anything else.
22 right, Echo Alpha, November. Clear cross 15
Keep that
right,
open
hold
for
short,
when we
15
need to
left,
turn it
taxi
off.
15.
Yep, overhead is lit
And 537,
accordingly.
Clearing here at Echo for gate Alpha 6.
Your crew has boarded.
The crew has boarded.
Echo straight into the gate.
We've also got a special guest coming along with us. Somebody I know who streams on Twitch. His name on Twitch is New Skies. His real name is Fab. I've known him since like 2018, I want to say. And he's going to serve us coffee later. I've added him to this plane. So he's a part of the crew now. He's greased in. Time isn't accurate to my time, but we'll go with that one. Q&H. What did they say the Q&H was? They didn't. Should we call for another weather update?
Ground, Lufthansa 423 Heavy, request taxi. Lufthansa 423 Heavy, Boston ground.
Hey, did we get our departure
runway
clearance?
22 left, taxi via Lima, Bravo, November, cross runway
Does this
15 right,
ATIS
hold
work?
short, runway
No, it
15
doesn't.
left. Lufthansa 423
Like, does any of that work? I don't think any of that works.
4 runway
Oh,
22
yeah.
left via Lima, Bravo, November, cross runway 15
Clearance?
right,
No.
and
I don't think any of that one works. It was in the. It was in. Oh, there it is. Departure. There we go. So we're on gate Alpha 7.
Lufthansa 423 Heavy, cross runway 15 right,
ATC send through San Francisco.
Crossing runway 15 right, hold short runway 15 left, so for the 423, and just to be sure, we don't need to contact the ramp here, right?
ATIS code, I'm just going to say Charlie. Don't know what it actually was. Send that to the, transfer that to the MCU. And if we go to...
you make the left turn, get with the second US Airways, an Airbus.
No received messages. Departure ATIS. There it is. Print it, buddy. Print it. Now that might be more detailed. Boom, here we go. 3304 knots. We got it. It's clear. So, no need for weather radar then, I guess. If it's clear. Yeah. There we go. So...
Good evening.
Clear that. And it's OFD data. I've seen that one. Oh, it's the block fuel. How much block fuel did we have? 82.5. That's what it says. Send it. Does that call the fuel in? But I hope not.
Welcome on board.
Anyway. Right. So we just gotta wait now for all the people in the world. Oh, ATIS. What did I... That's why I was looking this up for. What is the... What's the pressure reading here?
May I see your boarding pass?
Can you give it me? Surely the ATIS would be on here. That's why I asked for it. Thought it was these numbers here, but none of that looks like an ATIS number to me. Very weird, my friend. Right, I know it's 1020, so we'll just set that up. Fact, I'll just push Q. Auto set it all. There we go, across the board. 1020. Captain Sheet. Right. So we're basically all set up here now for pushback, I think. Let's check the systems on board actually with this plane. So obviously engines not turned on. So the bleed system isn't actually working, but pressure, we've got pack 1 and 2 not running. APU, start the APU up, man. That'll help. I'll get the packs working. So the APU, we're waiting for the flap to open and for it to do its little dance. Takes a while to build the pressure. There's the flap. Pressure building. Oh, that's not the pressure, that's the I don't know what that's. Percentage of N, the N value. I think it's the pressure. Or the rotation speed of the turbine inside the APU unit. I don't know.
This way.
You can have terrain on, mate. There it is. It's now available. Beautiful. So now we have APU. We can get rid of the external, and we can contact them actually and tell them disconnect all your crap from us. Park and brake is set. We don't need your chocks or your external powers. We are powered ourselves. In fact, are they loading the people's bags on? Yeah, they are. Load it up, boys. Load it up. Nice. Hey, Salwan, how's it going? Good morning. I'm fine. How are you? Just waiting for peoples to get on board here. Still got like an hour before we depart, but we might get an early departure. We'll definitely be on time, and that's all the company cares about, really. Hang on, what's going on here? I'd love to see you fit that little box, that big box in that little hole. That's what she said. There it goes. It's going in. It's going into the tiny little hole. They've got the latest technology at this airport. They can phase objects through metal. Look at that. It goes in as well. Amazing. I think... Hey, did they bring us their snackies? Yes, they did. Oh, man, you didn't shut the doors, guys. I thought they automatically shut their doors. Guess not.
Hello.
And we can probably now close the cargo doors because I think they've finished loading them up. If he backs away, we're closing these doors. He's going to back away because he's going down.
Come on.
So let's shut the doors. And then it's just the two passenger doors. Right. Let's go back to what we were looking at before. So now we have full pressurization with the packs because the APU is on. So it's now being cooled inside the cabin to a nice 22, 23 degrees. Obviously generators aren't running. They're not spinning to be on. But we have full electrical power for the entire vessel. Hydraulics have been pressurized for the electrics. These are an auto, so as soon as we start our engines, these will pressurize. I could start them now myself and then turn them off later, but I think these are for the flaps, so we don't really need them until the engine's going, so we'll leave that. That's the air conditioning unit, so it's 11 degrees outside. It all looks good, it's all agreed. 2 doors open. The wheels, temperatures, pressure is good, nice and cool, nice and pressurized. Still on 2.1, that might change. We're going to do a flight control test when we push back, so we'll do all of our control tests then. And our fuel, which is the most important. They've shortchanged us. They've given us 82.4. I asked for 82.5. They've shortchanged us. Sons of bitches. But we've got enough fuel for our journey. Probably too much, to be honest. And that's basically it. Everything's normal. We'll have that on the engine page. No, we'll have that on the door page. Ready for when they finish. Can't think of anything else to go through, really. Everything's done.
Alright, give away the United. We'll go Alpha Lima. And then on the 15 right, short of November.
May I see your boarding pass?
Don't need any anti-ice. I don't use this. It's bullshit, this thing. So yeah, we're just now waiting for the peoples.
423 Heavy, request taxi. Lufthansa 423 Heavy, Monster Ground, rapid.
Well, so it's a beautiful clear night for the flight, and there's weather is nothing along the way. Let's have a look at the prediction of windy.com, just so we can get a better idea of what things are looking like. So yeah, we completely miss this nasty weather here. We're going up here along the coast where it's nice and pretty standard, really. Cloudy wise, there's a bit of cloud as we go into get up to at last Canada. So that's going to be interesting for landing. It might not be clear for landing. In fact, we can have a look at the weather in Fairbanks now. Let's do a weather request for Fairbanks. So PAFA.
November. Cross runway 15 right, hold short, runway 15 left.
And let's check it out. Which I think it might be that one.
Welcome on board.
Nope. PAFA, that's the one. Print that. And the weather report for Fairbanks right now, which obviously this could change. This, you know, isn't going to stay this forever, but it gives me an idea of what to expect. So, 4 knots blowing 050, 600 feet scattered, 800 feet overcast. This isn't looking good. 10 statute miles of visibility. Yeah. This ain't this ain't warming my cockles, I'll be honest with you. Let's check out the San Francisco latest. We'll have that here for us. We'll have a load sheet anyway, come back, so... Oh, we've lost the weather information now. Clear that.
Good evening.
Departure
225 Red runway 22 right, taxi via Echo Alpha November, cross runway 15 right, hold short, runway 15 left.
So departure weather's fine.
Echo Alpha November.
Is all good, my friend.
Cross 15 right, hold short of 15 left. Taxi 25.
So it's going to be a while before they load us up. Yeah. Not much else to go through, really. Oh. And there they have. Finished loading. Boarding complete, guys. Mate, we're not due to leave for another hour. Holy moly.
22 launch ground, give way to an inbound Virgin American. Then runway 22 right, taxi
So,
via Bravo.
shut the doors.
November, cross runway 15 right, hold short.
And there's the load
15
sheet.
left.
We'll need that. Doors are all closed. Ground services are clear. Right, let me go back to this here. We can put the accurate data in. So zero fuel weight is 344.1. And 331.7, so that might have changed. Nope, we're all still good. We're all good in the hood. So we there you go. It's changed my 2.1.
JetBlue 633 runway 22 left.
So we're all good for pushback
runway
then.
15 right, hold short, runway 15 left.
Philadelphia, Alpha November, cross 15 right, short of 15 left.
We'll go to ask for an early departure.
633 at Bravo, give way to a twin Cessna, please.
Bravo, give way
I'll
to
tell you what
twin
I'm going to
Cessna,
do.
22, you see a JetBlue off your left, and November gives way to you.
Is I'm going to quickly nip to the toilet before we begin.
225, arrival, runway 22 right, taxi via.
So I'll leave you with that whilst I nip to the toilet, and then that way I'll be ready to go when I come back. I shall be a second. Right, Captain is back, and we will be taking off very, very soon. Right, let's toggle this, and
22 on turn, give way to an
that's for
inbound Virgin
pushback.
America. Then runway 22 right, taxi via Bravo, November. Cross runway 15 right, hold short, runway 15 left.
Here he comes. Jetways are going. Haven't had a welcome on board speech, have we? Anybody heard one? That's changed again. You know what, it's going to constantly keep changing. Get the engines on the ready.
Ground JetBlue Airbus.
JetBlue Airbus, boss, you're on.
Just to reposition for no, Captain, we are ready for pushback. Cargo, please.
Me too.
Pushback advisory to tell.
So we got the VORs all lined up in case we have to do a return.
633 taxi.
Initial climb is up to 19,000. And that gets us up to, I didn't actually say we had to maintain it. Oh yeah, it was until we hit the Orca. And then we can go up to 340 or 380. I think it's 380.
Cactus 225.
Yeah, 380.
Cactus 225, ready runway 22 right, taxi via Echo Alpha November, cross runway 15 right, hold short, runway 15 left.
22 right, Echo Alpha November. Clear cross 15 right, Echo 15 left. Okay, 537.
Oh, straight pushback. We don't get a choice. Okay.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brake is released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright then, let's start these puppies up. So open up the pressure, let it build, and then start engine 1.
3187, give way to United, and then turn left on Alpha, taxi via Alpha.
Yeah, those General Electrics.
Runway 15 right.
We're up, so looking at the N2, pressure builds, N2 fills up, once it hits about 20, the fuel here will start pouring in, and then we have ignition as it builds up. Luckily, like we have a good engine start on that.
Lufthansa 423
Actually, let me
Lufthansa 423 heavy, launch to ground,
turn these engine
runway
sounds up a
22
bit.
left, taxi via Lima.
Oh, it doesn't have an engine's sound
right,
level.
hold short, runway 15 left.
That's weird. You know what, I can do it in
Lufthansa
the menu.
423 heavy.
Want to hear those
400
engines,
meters to the
mate.
left via Lima.
Want to hear those
Bravo.
engines.
November, cross runway 15 right, and 15
I'll do.
left.
Just 849 launch ground, taxi via Bravo Alpha 1.
Oh, Alpha 1, thank you, 849.
Lufthansa 423
Right,
cross runway
engine
15
1
right,
is available. Let's get engine 2 on the go.
We confirm crossing runway 15 right, hold short runway 15 left, Lufthansa 423, and just to be sure, we don't need to contact the ramp here, right?
This is correct here, 22 cross runway 15 left, monitor tower 128.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brakes are set, sir.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
It looks like it's going to be, sir.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start.
Sounded like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Unlocking gear.
Yeah.
Gear 3187, if you could pick up the taxi speed, that would be appreciated.
Alright, I'll tell the guys, thanks.
Company message we have.
Understand you're
What's the
ready to
company
stand by.
message, mate?
With 633, monitor tower 128.8, enjoy your day.
Tow truck disconnected.
Oh, it's the weather report. We've already had that, mate, so we'll clear it out.
Left is clear.
He's all
Right
good.
is clear.
It is all good, sir. Right, engine 1 is started, that's good. Ground spoilers, and we can set flaps 1 and 2.1 on the old trimster. And we'll do a full test. So, rudder full left, centered, rudder full right, centered, ailerons, or elevators rather, sorry, centered, that's ailerons. Centered, there we go. Control test done. Right, never actually did the before engine start checklist. So, before engine start checklist, cockpit preparations completed. Check gear pins, covers have been removed. Check signs are all on, and ADARs is on now. Fuel quantity has been entered, takeoff data is set, and the bar reference has been entered. Harnesses are strapped in, ATC is set, windows, doors are all closed, beacon is on, throttles are idle, and parking brake is as required. Check. We are good to go on that. Let's do a takeoff configuration. We've got auto brake needs to be on max, and the cabin's still doing their checks. After start checklist is anti-ice is required, which we don't. TCAM status checks. Let's put that on. And pitch trim has been checked. The rotor trim is 0. Check. Ground crew are clear. Let's have a look. Clear on the ground crew, so we're ready to rock and roll. So taxi checklist is exterior lights are set, check, and just get to the runway. We can now turn off that. Oh, did I just hit the, yeah, I never did the test for all that, did I? Just make sure the flight controls are still there, which they are. Let's confirm all our systems are working before we taxi. Everything's in the green. There's no yellows or reds. That's what we're looking for. Everything is good to go.
Way to the opposite direction, 74. They turned out your way there in November. Yeah, no problem.
Beautiful. That's what I like to see. We can now turn our APU off.
I figured. He's bigger enough.
APU is off. Nothing above us. We are all good to go, guys. Taxi to the runway. So, taxi to the runway is via Mike 1 Alpha to Mike 1 holding point. So, we need to turn down here and basically follow the green dots. Right, let's rock and roll, shall we? Flaps are set, spoilers are set, and we are set ourselves. Let's keep the lights on for a moment and run that clock. There's those engines. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Pure gold, my friend. Pure gold. Right, we need to come down here.
22 on turn. You to an inbound Virgin American. Then runway 228, taxi via Bravo, November. Cross runway 15 right, hold short.
I haven't heard any of my stewardesses. Fab, are you doing your job back there, mate? Please. Turn off lights for takeoff. There we go. That's not Fab's voice. Which A320 is this? This is an A330, mate. This is the A330 300 General Electric engines for Delta. Got a beautiful Delta livery there. And that's your seat you've got. You're on board, mate. You're on board. Right, we need to turn down here. Put the strobes on. Don't do it to the actual runway, but check to make sure there's nobody coming in, which I don't see anybody on final. So we will enter the runway. Get on the runway, lining up, runway 1 left, guys. Oh, don't do that to me now. Hang on. I need to stop. Does this, it locks looking down. This is Microsoft 24's fault. My HOTAS is shagged since I've installed that game. And I don't even use it for that game at all. But ever since I've installed that, this HOTAS buttons configuration is fucked. Sorry. Oh, auto throw must be on. Right, get ready, guys. This is going to be an awesome takeoff. So we have been given clearance.
225 Iridium, taxi 225 Iridium, runway 22 right, taxi via Echo Alpha, November,
right.
Cross runway 15 right, hold short, runway 15 left. Right, Echo Alpha.
Everything's set there, flaps are set, trim is set, ignition off, lights are set, check. It's clear weather, no anti-ice needed. Let's go, baby, let's go. Man, ready for flex. Flex your muscles, baby. Man, flex, set. Rock and roll. Here we go. Boom. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Here we are. Speed's alive. to V1. Let's toga this bitch. Toga. And that's a rotation. Boom. In the air. Smooth. Wheels up. We're going to hand fly this bitch. Turn the signs off. We're going to hand fly her before we put engage the autopilot. Oh, chrono, mate. Let's set chrono. Man, they're going to fire my ass. Watch the speed, watch the speeds. Right, leave a climb. Booyaka shack. Dudes, look at that. Honestly, gorgeous, mate. Absolutely gorgeous. But we can't focus on the scenery, I'm afraid. We have to fly the beast. So we're doing good. We're doing good. Right. Two flaps up. Ground spoilers disarmed, and autopilot 1, my friend. There we go, speed's coming in. 250 a bit. That's the Golden Gate Bridge there. That is pure gold, my friend. Blast your eardrums out, sorry about that. Worth the wing shot view though. There's the Golden Gate Bridge in San Francisco, baby, which looks like it's having a blackout. Yeah, I'm not sure why my Fly Live ain't working, I'm afraid. Which means we won't know the landing rating until Volante gives it to us. Now, I've watched some Just Planes videos of the A330 taking off, and this is exactly what it looks like on those videos. Like, exactly. That. San Francisco, baby. There's Alcatraz there. Right, what's our height? 7,000 feet. Speed's good. Right, after starting checklist. Didn't do the before so takeoff checklist. After start checklist is landing gear up, flaps retracted, and packs are on. Never turned them off for takeoff, which is what we should have done. Dude, I ain't gonna pass this exam, you know. Yeah, wait until Captain tells you to. Look at that. Holy moly. That is just... hello. Alcatraz. Oh, that's where all the... that's the rock, that is. Welcome to the rock. And they got a bit of a moon in the sky as well. This is dirty. This is... Right, 10,000 feet, landing lights are off. All lights are off that need to be off. And now we're going up to a bit higher, you know, higher altitude. Faster. It's all happening fast. Boom. 2000 we set standard. Got no weather ahead of us. We recycle the ooh, we got a bit of a, I saw that then. Might have been just off the map. Yeah, it is. Nighttime flying is so gorgeous, man. I'm telling you. Right, let's put the page on. And minus 2 degrees, but because it's clear weather, we're not going to put any anti-icing on. Stick ain't white either, so no visible. For the engines there was. It's good. Dude, it's all going fine. Now, like I said, we have to wait until we hit Orca before we can proceed up to 34,000 feet from 19, so we're going to be leveling off soon. Time, man, in San Francisco, baby. Oh yeah. Right, let's say they can use their devices so they can take pictures of this gorgeous. Look at that. Like, we're on our way to Orca. She's just ahead here. There. Doesn't look like we're actually going to hit Orca. It's going to turn us before, so in that case, we can go straight up to 38. Booyaka Shack. When this goes below 2,000, we'll let them out of their seats. Or we'll do it after the turn, actually. Yeah, they'll have to remain in their seats. So I think we do a bit of a zigzag to turn. So, yeah, after this turn, we'll let them out. Temp's good. Cabin pressure's good. Fuel's flowing. No messages. It's all good, baby. It's all good. So this is the last stream for this year for Flight Simulation, but I will be streaming. Is it this Sunday? Sunday the 15th? Yes, this Sunday. And for Flight Simmers, I have €100 to give to one lucky winner of Sim Market vouchers. So you can go spend on Sim Market vouchers for Flight Sim add-ons. And if you want to be with a chance to win when I pull that draw on Sunday the 15th, you have to be a subscriber to my channel and you have to comment any one of my videos, and you're automatically put in the draw for the giveaway. And then, like I said, this Sunday on the 15th, I'll go live and I'll announce the winner. Oh, the camera's fucked again. I don't know why it does this. Fucking annoying. I've got to really fight it to bring it back. It's fucking bullshit is what it is. No, don't go down. No, don't go down. Like, seriously, man, what is wrong with this camera? Ever since I fucking... There we go. Well, you know. It's a struggle, that is. 22,000 feet climbing. Oh, standard. We never set standard. Shit. Oh, yeah, missed so much on this so far. But in all honesty, it don't matter. As long as the landing rate is minus 250 or better, which is tracked by Volanta, that's all that matters. That is all that matters. We could have the worst flight in history, but if we land it with butter, we've passed. And I'll be the proud owner of an airline transport license, which means I can actually get paid for carrying passengers on board. My career that I'm doing, you know. On the career right now, I can only take cargo, and I usually fly the ATR from Mountain Air Cargo. But I could fly jets. I do have a commercial license, so I can do cargo runs with jets. But Mountain Air Cargo doesn't do any jets; it just does ATRs and caravans. So I either get a job with another airline, or just don't fly them. Shit, what the fuck? What's that? Or I just don't fly those, you know, flights. So I figured once I go captain, I'll do the commercial airliners. There's a few other planes I still want to fly. When I make captain, I'm going to go get a job with another airline, one that does passengers and cargo, that I can specify, you know. In fact, what planes am I licensed to fly? I need to fix that dude's cough. It ain't gonna happen now, but I can fix it for next time. I thought it did fix it, but airline, professional base, sneezing and coughing. There's a sound file for both sneezing and coughing. There it is. There we go. Replace. So now, next time it won't be sneezing and coughing. Right. Where are we? Shop. Licenses. So I hold an A320, which I can use on the 18, the 19, the 20, and the 21, and the Neo varieties. I also have a Boeing 737, which can be used on any of the 73s. I also have the ATR license, a de Havilland license, but I've never really taken advantage of this. I've also got obviously a Cessna one, and I got one that includes the Dorinair, PC-12, the Saab. This is the one that includes quite a few. But really, I think I want to buy the A330 license. So I need to save up my dollars. Because currently I've only got like 1,400. So I'm literally about to make captain. So yeah. I did get offered a job for Sprint Air, but I haven't taken it yet. So we'll see. We'll see what happens at the end of this. Right, we're going to take our passengers, tell them to get out of their seats now. Because we're at like 1,300 feet. So, oh hello. Who's this? Who's this? Who's this?
Hello, Captain, sir.
Oh, hello, Fab.
I've got your coffee last fall, and you dropped your phone on the floor.
Oh, did I? Thank you very much. See ya. Thanks for the coffee, Fab. Might call him back on Marine Cruise. got a smiley face, that coffee has. It's a very happy cup of coffee. So that's pretty much it until we get rid of that. That's pretty much it until we have to land. But for me, it's not it, because in case we have to, you know, there's an emergency, we have to divert, I have to constantly be looking for airports that'll take this bird and clocking them. So for like the one I've got right now is KUKI, that has a long enough runway. No, it doesn't actually, and it doesn't have fuel services. So we'd have to divert to KW, yeah, here it is, KWLW. That's our nearest sort of airport that can take us. So I have to constantly be tracking airports along my route, that in case there's a failure, we can directly just go there. Plus also I've got to do, you know, fuel checks, fuel burn to what the flight plan says. So right now it says 73.7. And if we look on the flight plan for where we are, which we're about to hit Amcar, it says at Amcar we should be having 72.3 tons of fuel. So we've got 73.7. So by the time we get to Amcar, I think that will say 72.3. If it doesn't, then it's like, what the fuck? Are we burning more fuel than we should be? Do we have a leak? Or, you know, because obviously if we burn all our fuel before we get to where we're going, we're fucked for landing. So you just gotta be careful in case it leaks. Check the fuel burn along the route constantly. And then obviously there's the communication with ATC, but I don't have to do that myself because we're not fast. But that would be something to do during the routes, keeping up communications. Obviously resolving any staffing issues, but we're not running self-loading cargo yet, so I don't have to do that. But if I do get this license, and I do take passengers, then I'll start using not only self-loading cargo, but FS to crew as well for all the planes. Which reminds me, actually, I need to turn off FS to crew for the A330. I activated it the other day, and I believe don't activate it in the configurator. I'm not sure if I can run while I'm using the sim. Oh, I can. Yeah, we can disable that one because I believe it messes up with the actual FS crew. If you do. I don't know. Beautiful clear night, not a cloud in the sky. I'm going to set the weather tilt to forward ahead. So we should, if we do have any weather up ahead, which as we get close to Alaska there will be, then it'll display on my screen. He's got the terrain. Lost his, actually might as well tilt it down now actually. Once we get to cruise, we're going to want to know what's below us. We ain't going to care what's above us. This is basically it.
Correct, stop the big stop. KSFO comes back, 622 and Sunday.
Trim tank transfer. Turn the cross feeds on. I don't know where the trim tank transfer is on, but it should be auto. That should automatically do it. Trim tanks, I think, are these tips here. Could be wrong. Fuel's all fine. This is we're all good, like. We're at cruise now. That's it. So we did release everybody. Everybody's out of their seats. Turn this light on now. See some light. We don't need nothing to see, but well, nothing to see really. Oh, here we go again. Here we go again. Oh, fuck's sake. See, I don't know why it does that. It really does me head in. It calibrates it as well, so I don't know why it does that. I just need to unplug it, replug it again. It's ever bullshit, man.
Are you ready to serve coffee, fam? Come over to the stream or watch you serve me coffee, love.
Thank you. Anything like that?
So that's basically it now, we're done. We can get weather reports along our way actually. That's something we can actually do. We'll keep this on the weather menu. We will want weather reports along the way. So we are just coming up to Ampar. So we'll want to know what the weather is doing at our next waypoint. Or an airport rather, sorry. I don't know if it works for waypoints, let's try. Let me clear all these other ones first. Will that work? Yeah. No, it doesn't work. So it's airports really, so we got to find an airport that's on our flight plan, so KOTH. But this won't give us the weather at our level, so there's no point actually. It's really only good for the weather around destination. So we should keep that there then. Otherwise there's no point. Good, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to do a right hand turn, so you might want to sit in your seats because it's going to get wild. That's basically it, man. We're just doing that, that's it. Look at the beautiful sky. Look at that sky. Gorgeous. Oh yeah, if you're ever interested in this plane, there is like a texture pack on the sim market that puts like dirt and grime everywhere. Total waste of money, don't buy it. All it does is fill the textures with this like artifacting. There's no logic to it, there's no like worn around the edges. It just literally puts an overlay texture of stuff, which I can do myself, over everything, and it doesn't actually look, they don't actually look worn and torn. They just look like they got shit on them. Total waste of money. I'm actually going to go through the textures myself and actually score some markings around where people would be touching certain dials, you know, so they do look worn. But that was a total cog job, that 4K texture pack bullshit. The default textures are in 4K anyway. Not a single benefit. It was. The sound packs are. I've got the GE sound pack for this one. Facts. You may simulate wearing a headset here. There we go. Then it's not so dull when we go outside. So that's like we put our headphones on. In fact, I want to watch some A330 flight deck stuff. So I've been going onto YouTube and I've been like typing in just planes A330 and like trying to watch as many A330 videos as I can find. I've pretty much seen a lot of them. I don't think I've seen this Air Greenland one, so definitely watch that one. A340, I think that's pretty good. Don't think I've seen that one. There's so many advertisements, full of adverts. Yeah, that one's a good one. I like that captain. He's pretty cool. Yeah, let's get Fab to bring us a drink, shall we? So there's the flight deck door video feed. If we call the staff, watch what happens. Fab arrives. When he gets here. There he is. He's here. Thanks. Look at that. Fab's arrived. Just let him in. Come on in, Fab.
Hello, Captain, sir.
Hello.
I've got your coffee, Oswald, and you dropped your phone on the floor.
Oh, thank you.
Here you go.
That's me mate, that is. On Twitch. New Skies. He just brought me coffee. Put that back on. So that's it. Oh, got a bit of weather coming up here. A little bit of weather to the left. We've got 72 knot headwind. Bloody hell. So the flights, where do we, says here we land at 12:41 UTC. Right now it's 8:27, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 4 hours time we land. So basically got 4 hours of this now. So I don't blame anybody for walking away and coming back later. It's just a series of fuel checks, which we've passed that now. What's our fuel burn? 70. Ooh, that might be a bit too much, although we have passed it considerably. I did not check it actually as we walked over it. We actually have passed it. So we probably are burning on time, but I'll have to check the next one, which is 2. TOU, and the fuel burn at TOU should be 54.5.
Hello, Captain, sir.
The fuck?
I've got your coffee possible. Can you drop your phone on the floor?
What?
There you go.
Didn't ask for any coffee, mate. And he's still sneezing. What's going on? Fab's just busted into the flight deck door and honestly, it's didn't ask for any coffee, man. Fab was just busted in all the time. I think that's because I've got one file which was blank set to trigger with Fab's name, so I need to change that. I need to keep that as a blank one.
Hello, Captain. Would you like some coffee? Enjoy.
Yeah, we'll keep that way. Oh, we're gonna watch this storm cell here. It's coming over the flight plan. Oh, it's gone now. Sweet. Sweet. Where the hell's that?
We are approaching the top of descent. Our approach into Sundersfjord. So I will do the approach briefing now. And as Michael mentioned earlier, we will do the visual approach, but I will have the instrument approach plate present as a backup. And as Michael mentioned, we will come this way, passing the highest peak on the map is at 2,300 feet. But we will be around 4,000 feet coming around here and abeam the airfield. We will start configure the aircraft, which means putting out the flaps and putting down the gear. And we'll come down the fjord here and we will aim for about 6 miles final. That's around 1,700 feet. We can see that here, 6 miles, 1,760. But due to the cold temperature, it's almost 15 degrees below freezing point. And that's 30 degrees below standard temperature at sea level. And for every 10 degrees below standard temperature, we have to add 4% to our minimum altitudes. And today, because it's 30 degrees below standard temperature, it will be around 12% we have to add to our minimum altitudes all the way in for landing. So I'll be flying around 4,000 feet on the downwind leg, and when we can descend down to our base leg and to intercept our inbound course, which is 0902. And as Michael mentioned, we have 30 degrees.
Instant access to top-tier NVIDIA GPUs from just $79. 100 and
between true north and magnetic north, and all the winds we get on the radio and on our charts, they are given in true north. And the wind coming from the tower, it's magnetic, and the runway in Garsusuk is in magnetic direction as well. So we have to take care of adding those 30 degrees between the magnetic and true north to our calculation. We have this feature, My Flight from Airbus, where we can put in the airports, the runway. We are going to land on runway 09. The wind is 100 degrees, 12 knots. But the wind on the paper, or Michael received on the radio, it was 070 degrees, 12 knots. So I have added those 30 degrees we talked about. Temperature is 14 below freezing point. The QNH, or the air pressure at the airport is 1,028 hectopascal. We don't actually know about the runway conditions yet, but until now we have entered braking action good, but we know much about that when we get in contact with the tower. We have selected the anti-ice of the aircraft off, and we have entered the landing weight. Today 178 tons. We'll be landing with all our flaps and slats at the furthermost out position. We have the air conditioning on the aircraft for landing. It will be a normal landing approach, and today, because it's a very mountainous area, we have a kind of steep missed approach procedure. So we need to calculate our missed approach procedure. If we're not able to land in Garsusuk, we have to make an escape procedure out of the mountainous area, and we have to climb at least 5% to get out of the area.
That looks a lot like the SimBrief calculator.
Then we can add some speeds if we want that. We are using the brake mode. That's the auto brake for the aircraft. When the aircraft feels we are on the ground, it will start braking itself. And of course, I can always take over. But we have calculated with the lowest possible auto brake. And we are not calculating calculating using any reverse on the engines today. And now, with all these figures entered, I will have the result that says the aircraft. If I put the aircraft on the exact right spot, the landing distance will be 1,891 meters, but not every pilot can put it on the exact spot. So in this company we have added another 15%. And that gives us a factored landing distance. So there's some room for improvement, I might say, but if I'm not able to put it on the right spot, I have some safety margin. So the factored landing distance will be 2,175 meters. And we actually still have a margin before we run out of the runway. So the margin is 635 meters. Here we can see we have a headwind for landing of 12 knots and a crosswind of 2 knots. So there will not be any crosswind issues today.
Beautiful.
If we're not able to land on the runway, we have to shoot this missed approach procedure, which says we have to climb on the localizer course until marker. A marker is actually a radio beacon that is placed in the middle of the runway. You can see it's this gray shape here. It's something that we can hear in our radio. It says beep, beep, beep. And this is our marker that says when we reach the marker, we have to turn right to the track of 107. Climbing to 4,000, then another right turn back to the NDB called Sierra Foxtrot. This is this one, and join the holding pattern at least 4,400 feet. Those are the minimum altitudes which we have to add this 12% due to the low temperature. Furthermore, we have to set the right radio navigation age. I have India Sierra Foxtrot, which is the localizer and DME frequency. The inbound course is 092, it's only for backup. And I again set the Sierra Foxtrot beacon. It's for this one, you can see the frequency is 382. I put this in the navigation page on the MCDU. So now I have set up the radio navigation, and I check the approach section. I have put in the weather. The minima is 550 for visual approach. The normal is 500, so I have added the around 10% for the low temperature. And we can see the missed approach is 4,400. 4,400 was the minimum altitude for the missed approach, and I have added around 12%, so I have 4,900. We also have to discuss how much extra fuel and time we have. As when we left Copenhagen, we had enough fuel to get back to Copenhagen, so we actually don't have to refuel in Kangerlussuaq. But we have to mention that Keflavik is our alternate, and we actually have 2 hours and 56 minutes of extra fuel for our landing in Kangerlussuaq. Before, if the weather was very bad in Kangerlussuaq, we could hold for actually 2 hours and 56 minutes before we had to go to Iceland. We also have to discuss any threats when you're coming to an airport like this, or any airports actually. The threats in Kangerlussuaq could be contaminated runway. We don't know anything about that yet. And of course the mountainous area of Kangerlussuaq. But today we have maybe 200 kilometers of good visibility, and the lowest cloud was in 19,000 feet, so it's not a problem. We can see all the terrain around us, so I would guess the terrain is not a threat issue today. So the threats today would be something like the minimum, the very low temperature, and the contamination of the runway. But we will check up on that later.
And if I may add, just to put Ivan's excellent briefing into perspective here, if we have to divert back to Keflavik, it's a 1 hour and 45 flying in an Airbus 330. So we are at the very remote parts of the world, as 1 hour and 45 flying to the alternate is quite a distance. It's not coming from the rest of the world.
Hang on.
Yeah, that's the approach briefing today. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon from the Atlantic. The co-pilot speaking. We have now around 30 minutes for landing in Kangerlussuaq. We will shortly start our descent and approach, so please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened. Latest weather report for Kangerlussuaq says light to moderate easterly winds, good visibility. Very high clouds, and the temperature is 14 degrees below freezing point. We will be landing pretty close to our scheduled arrival time. That's 10:40 local time in Copenhagen, in Greenland, of course.
Bullshit.
If you're going southbound to the capital city of Greenland, Nuuk, variable light winds, good visibility, high cloud, temperature is 4 degrees below freezing point. And going northbound to Ilulissat, we have moderate easterly winds, good visibility, drifting snow. Few clouds, temperature is 12 degrees below freezing points. I hope you have enjoyed the flight with us today, and I'll sit back, enjoy the last 30 minutes in our company. Have a very good overall journey and a safe trip home. Thank you, bye.
Good morning, Greenland 781.
Greenland 781, 7 good morning, you are identified approximately 46 west, squawking 2124. When ready, descend to flight level 110.
Pilot discretion, flight level 110, Greenland 781.
781 and runway use 09 with vectoring for localized approach or visual approach. Expect the visual. Wind is 110 degrees, 11 knots, visibility 10 kilometers, clouds few 19,000 feet, temperature -15, dew point -20, QNH 1028, transition level 9-0. And I have a snow top for you, number 131 when you're ready.
Weather is copied with the QNH 1028, go ahead with the snow time, Greenland 781.
Yep, snow time 131. Runway report for climb 1230, runway contamination for runway 09. 50%, 2mm rime or frost. Sweeping in progress. Measured friction 586059 at by 10 mm. Trajectory alpha. Has braking action good and apron north braking action good. Snow time is copied, green engine 71.
Yes, Ian.
50% of covered, runway covered 50% with 2mm frost or rime. And that's good.
Yeah.
Agreed?
Yes.
Very good.
It's got to be a lapse on
So
that.
the
Can't get
calculation
48 gigs.
remains valid.
Yeah.
With the information.
Correct. 110 blue.
Check.
Thrust idle. It's Mark 80. Listen.
Check.
Surely that's a lapse off.
Seatbelt sign perhaps.
Good idea.
Yeah. It's going to be a beautiful day. It's going to be a beautiful approach. Lowest clouds are reported to be 19,000 feet, so we should have a very clear view with the morning sun coming in Kangerlussuaq this morning.
Beautiful, it's beautiful. You're beautiful.
Now for the viewers in the distance, what we see now is the very end of the ice cap to the west, and you can see the mountains is starting to pop up. The hills, so to speak, here is not really mountains. Isolated in the ice cap and very the closest to us, there's a small peak, and it's surrounded by ice, and it's called the Navigator's Rock. And the Navigator's Rock is got its name back during the Second World War, when the navigation at these part of the world were even more difficult than they are today, with the difference between the magnetic and the true north, and the limited navigation standard, the limited systems and so on. So whenever the aviators missed the airport or missed their bearings, they knew when they reached the edge of the ice cap, they could follow the ice cap north-south track, and when they reached Navigator's Rock, they had to do a turn in a westerly direction and find the fjord, and that's the fjord where Söderström Fjord is located. So there was a very dominating geographical marker that could guide them on the way. In the same manner, similar issues have been invented during the war for the West Coast, and they were named by letters and numbers, and painted on all the settlements' roof tape. The biggest roof top of the settlements, they would paint a number like H8, Hotel 8, and whenever you were coming from Canada towards Greenland and you were lost and you hit the coastline, you would turn north or southbound depending on where you thought you were or your best guess. And when you passed the settlements, you could look down, find the number and on the roof of the village, and then you had a map, and on the map you could take that number and plot exactly where you were. Of course, in the winter, it required the settlements, the inhabitants of the settlements to go on the roof and clear the roof for snow, or you would not see it. But that's a different story. So a little from back then. Navigator's Rock, just out 11 o'clock from this flight. Thank you for listening in. An approach checklist. Briefing.
Confirmed.
Check.
No news.
Ecam status.
Checked.
B-box. 140.
230, 140.
Set. Checked. Seatbelts.
On.
Bow ref.
1027, reading 6,900 loop.
Check.
Oh, look at that.
Minimum.
550 MDA.
Check.
Very blue that is.
Normal.
Approach checklist complete.
I might have to alter my displays to be that kind of blue. They're kind of like bluey green, teal almost. It's quite an easy thing to do.
Radio to me on that.
Check.
Copper downwinds.
Yeah.
Just gotta find our right file.
Jamen, så godt for lady.
Ja, så gider jeg ikke en prepare for approach. Det har jeg jo ikke ligesom noget i den her ting her.
It's not blue enough. Where the hell is it? Dude, where is it? None of these have displays. No one has displays. Class M. The PVR did. Oh no, it's not that one. It's this one here. Windows. Dude, I can't find these things anyway.
Slowing down.
Check.
Is this one? Oh man, it's gonna be tricky finding it basically.
Their longest lasting AA battery, including recycled materials. Problem solved.
Oh, look at that sun. Gorgeous.
Will put you into boxes in life.
True inclusivity is feeling understood. Sport is such a powerful force in bringing people together.
Is it inclusive?
Once the future is such an amazing idea. A fully, truly inclusive race. It's almost like ripping up sport and starting again.
Your team is the last global gunslingers of a bygone era.
All stations, weapons free.
The nature of our enemy is unclear now. Protect us.
5,180 feet.
Speed checked.
Let's check.
Down to 4,200 feet, short descent.
You have the airport at 1 to 2 o'clock.
Boom! That is getting paid. Look at that.
Experience now. Flap 2.
2500.
Flaps
Under the
2.
ball.
I need to speed it up then.
Look at that. Into the planet. Nice. Nice.
Looking good.
Full flaps, landing checklist, please.
Flaps full. And a landing checklist.
And landing.
Cabin crew.
Secure device.
Auto thrust.
Speed.
Auto brakes.
Low.
Sit.
Go around altitude.
4900 blue.
Sit. Eka Memo.
Landing no blue.
Landing clearance to go.
Check. 6 miles, 1700.
Sit and check.
781, wind 100 degrees, 10 knots, 09 clear to land. Good land, Greenland 781.
Land.
Landing clearance.
Received.
Checklist completed.
Check. 2 reds, 2 reds.
Excellent. Very nice.
Nobody cares. These guys are very quiet.
Above.
Check.
Minimum.
Continue.
Look at that tiny little airport. I have like one plane on that, apron. I've seen so many pilots retard that
Spoilers.
just before he says retard. Yeah, between the 40 and the 20.
Deceleration.
The retard, I think, sounds out at 30. but I always see him pull it just before. And I've done it time and time again in this plane. You know.
70 knots.
Take. No controls.
My controls. Manual brakes. As the taxi distance is extremely short in Kangerlussuaq, we will clean the aircraft on the runway. And Jonathan, in that direction, just to the right of the Sugarloaf-like mountain, you can actually in the horizon see the ice cap. That's like a horizon line, that's the ice cap.
No way. That's cool.
After landing check complete.
Thank you.
Whoa, coming in, my son, coming in.
Above.
Check.
Minimum.
Continue.
Check.
What time is it here?
Spoilers. Reverse green. Deceleration. Knots.
Take. No controls.
My controls. Manual brakes.
Above.
100 above.
Minimum.
Continue.
Check.
Must be a way to stop that from happening in this thing. Don't matter. Beautiful, guys. Beautiful.
Spoilers. Reverse green. Deceleration.
Yeah, unfortunately, the reversers in this Aerosoft plane were never assigned to an axis, so you can't control the reverse thrust using an axis controller. And obviously in P3D menu there is no button that says reverse thrust, so you can't keybind it, but there is a secret button that says throttle decrease quickly, and that actually activates the reversers. So I have assigned it to my reverser handle that I have to push the button as I pull back the handle, so it's like activating the reverse thrust.
Check.
I've never tried it, so we'll soon be finding out if it works on landing. But yeah, it's kind of weird how they never allow you to assign it to an axis. They've obviously set it up to be mapped as a button rather than an axis, which is a bit weird.
Spoilers. Reverse screen. Deceleration. Seven knots.
Take. No controls.
My controls. Final brakes.
How many times have we watching this one? Every camera angle does, so looks like. Right, we're coming up on Tau, where the fuel burn should be 54.5. So as soon as we get to Tau, we'll check it.
Check.
Against what we have got.
Spoilers. Reverse screen. Deceleration.
Boom.
7 knots.
Take. No controls.
My controls. Final brakes.
If you will.
Thank you.
Inatan eh. Slukker taxi nu. Og casino. Fuel bleed on.
Yes. Parking list.
Ed green line.
Thank you. So, one last comment from the left seat. Welcome to Kangerlussuaq. We're just next to the Kitchen Mountain, which is in front of us. We had a lovely approach in here, which you hopefully have seen in the recordings ahead of this particular one. What I would point out is the landing was a 1.2% upslope, which is very untraditional and quite difficult to make unless you want to make a hard landing. And Ivan did a perfect landing today, which we could feel, but
if I don't say so myself.
The screens, but I tell you, it was a good one.
I made the perfect one. Look at
and
ego.
then we had to call the tower and ask if we actually touched down. So that's how smooth it was. Anyhow, what we did do for you today is that if you reach this far and you didn't give up before, you have to spool back. And somewhere in some of the pre-recordings, we put an Easter egg. If you can find it, you're a lucky one.
What?
If you can't, keep looking. And then I'm gonna, before I pass the word to Ivan, I would say thank you to Jonathan Heather, who's behind the camera, and Just Planes, to come along with us today. And hopefully my company will invite them back in a year from now and a visit on the Airbus 330. And then back in 2024, when we start flying 2,200 meter runway operations in Nuuk and Ilulissat by the Disco Bay, we will see them again. With those words, I pass it over to Ivan to close the session. It's your word.
Okay guys, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed the flight to Kangerlussuaq from Copenhagen. I cannot promise you an Easter egg on our way back to Copenhagen, but I can promise you that this aircraft will go to Copenhagen from Kangerlussuaq next Thursday. I hope you'll join us. Thank you.
He just wants us to watch it again. That's why he said that. It's just so we watch it again. Easter eggs. Go find my Easter egg. Well, watch the video again.
You have control. Towards Montreal, we've been cleared. We went out on a heading of runway heading extension of 057, and leaving, I believe it was around 4,000 feet, we were cleared direct to Messina. So we're going to Messina, which is just a little bit west of Montreal, and from there we'll be doing the arrival onto runway 24, probably 24 right, the northern parallel runway in Montreal. A very routine departure out of Toronto. They're pretty efficient. The only real restrictions are that if we lost an engine, as I had said earlier, we would have had to maintain, before any turns off of runway 06 left, we would have had to maintain 2,000, or runway heading rather, to 2,200 feet before proceeding off the runway center line, off that heading. Noise, they don't like you to turn below 3,000 feet above ground, which we kept a nose high attitude and a speed back a little bit until we reached that 3,000 above ground altitude, and then we started to accelerate. We brought our flaps up on schedule above 1,000 feet above ground, and so it was a very, very efficient departure.
I've seen that.
They say it's normally like that out of Toronto. They're very good. They want to get you out and on your way and
I've seen this
out
one.
of their hair, sort of thing. So
I've seen this one. I remember seeing that. I remember saying that. Yeah, I don't think I've seen this one.
checklist. Gear pins covers.
Remote.
Fuel quantity.
Okay. 30,600.
ADRS.
3 nav.
GPS.
On.
Paragraph.
1011, 1011 and 310.
1011 hectopascal, say 310. And EFP.
On set airplane mode.
On set airplane mode, my side. Cockpit preparation check is completed.
Okay. Ground cockpit? Ground. Okay, pushback approved facing east. Facing east. Okay. Okay. Parking brake release. Parking brake release and call me when ready for engine start, please.
Turkey 6X AB2 contact 122.6.
Engine starts clear. Okay, starting engine number 1. Number 1 clear.
Turkish 1-liner Yankee all before November Whiskey contact 122.6. İyi günler.
All before November Whiskey 1 position. Turkish 1-liner Yankee. Hoşçakalın. İnnovatörü efendim.
Teşekkürler, hoşçakalın.
Pressure good. Okay, starting engine number 2. Number 2 clear. After start checklist.
After start checklist, APU.
Off.
Anti-ice.
Off.
ECAM status.
No status.
Pitch trim.
Okay, 3.4 up.
Rudder trim.
Neutral.
After start check is completed.
Okay. Flight controls.
Ready. Full up. Full down. Neutral. Full left. Full right. Neutral.
Rudder.
Full left. Full right. Neutral. Ground Black 6566 ready for taxi.
Taxi 6566 taxiway Bravo, Bravo 9 Alpha, hold short of runway 17 right.
Taxiway Bravo, Bravo 9 Alpha, hold short of runway 17 right, Black 6566.
Okay, Bravo 9 Alpha is, we will request full length, okay, Bravo 1 to Alpha.
I will try. Ground also Black 6566 request full length please.
Phoenix 6566 Roger, Bravo down Bravo 1 to Alpha, hold short of runway 17 right.
Bravo, Bravo 1 to Alpha, hold short of runway 17 right, Lexi 6566.
Okay, straight ahead, and at the end left, and at the end right, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Taxi checklist.
Taxi checklist briefing.
Confirm.
Flight control.
Checked.
Checked, flap setting.
Config 1.
Config 1, cabin.
Secured.
ECAM memo.
Takeoff W.
Taxi check is completed.
Thank you. Okay, lineup checklist.
Lineup checklist, takeoff runway.
17 right.
17 right. Cabin occupants.
Advised.
Flex.
Off.
Stop light.
On.
Radar.
On.
Engine start selector.
Right.
Norm.
TCAS.
TARE.
Lineup check is completed.
Mirage 4805 clear, land 17 left, 220 degrees, 21. 17 left, clear, land Mirage 4805.
Okay.
On runway 17 right.
Brakeman.
Okay, brakeman off, please.
Brakeman's off.
You have control?
I have control.
I have communication.
You have communication.
I set terrain on.
Lexi 6566 clear for takeoff, 220 degrees, 20 on C3
Runway 17 right, clear takeoff. Black Sea 6566, teşekkürler.
Takeoff. Manuel Flex 65 SRS Autothrust Blue. Have a nice flight.
Checked.
Rock and roll.
Transit. Rotate.
Istanbul Tower.
Rotation. Consideration.
Positive.
Gear up.
AT 6601, Chris Land, Fraction 224 Romeo, 127, decimal 1.
1271, my fraction 224 Romeo.
566, identify climb altitude, 10,000 feet.
Climb 10,000 feet, Black 656.
10,000 blue.
Checked.
Trust climb, climb auto trust.
Checked.
Istanbul Ignat, 30 Alpha, 194 Hotel. 30 identify climb altitude 1,000 feet. X30 Alpha 133.005. 33.005 teşekkürler Turkish. 30 Alpha. Turkish Smart Turkish 6 Mach telephone. More than 4 sir.
2000.
Speed yes, plus 1500.
Checked.
Yeşilköy Black 566, request for reply. 566, climb altitude 1,000 feet.
Climbing 1,000 feet, Black 665.
1,000 blue.
Checked.
Nice.
Black 656 merhabalar. Climb flight level 140 on 3.
Climbing 140, Black 665.
Yes, plus.
Azimuth 801, 132.325, goodbye. 132.325, Azimuth 801, okay, bye-bye.
Okay. Port and clear red nav.
Clear it now, please.
Clear. And secondary, keep it.
Yeah.
And nav accuracy is high.
Ankara, iyi günler. Black Sea 6566, climbing level 330, request final level 370. Black Sea 6566, merhaba, identified, continue climb level 370. Climbing level 370, Black Sea 6566.
So we don't have any ECAM memo. ST pages checks all correct and nice. And flight progress, we just passed through the Gupta and we
Coming up on down.
are 1 minute ahead of the schedule and saving almost 1,500 kilograms.
Ooh,
Fuel,
very good.
and we are expecting later to climb 390 when we are less heavy than this, and then nav accuracy is high, GPS primary, radar monitoring. We don't use oxygen mask, and EFPs are high IFR pages.
Checked.
And cruise check is completed. Any addition?
No, thank you.
Very nice.
Now I
Very
can
good.
take the controls.
Okay, you can take the controls.
I have controls.
Yeah, control.
Now, our company is always parking the...
Now we're gonna watch a bit
our
of
company's
Netflix on
aircraft
the
is the Kilo
tablets.
parking area, and this is a cargo apron here. And our position is today Kilo 7. After Kilo 7, we push back and facing east, and always for runway 17 right, we use the Bravo taxiway. At the end of Bravo taxiway, we use Bravo 12 Alpha taxiway to enter the runway, and the with this weight we won't always we use the full length of the runway 17 right. And after departing, our SID is OSMAP for Golf SID. It is one of the easternward SID of the Istanbul airport. And after departure, turning right and turning right to the north and then turning right to the east, the SIDs, waypoints. And for, this SID takes you to the OSMAP. And after OSMAP, our route starts and we use uniform number 644 to roll in, and the next country is Georgia and Tbilisi control, and then Azerbaijan and Baku control, and then direct to Turkmenistan and Uzbekistan. And this is our route, and the Navoya is one of our main destinations, and we time to time we use the Navoya as a base, the second base for China flight. And weather is very good in Navoya, and if you compare with the Tashkent and the other airports, the Navoya is for aviation, it's a good airport, and we prefer to always to land or use Navoya for our operation to China. And that's all. My name is Seçkin Koçak, and now the captain of this aircraft. I was graduated from military academy at 1989 and graduated from Army Aviation School 1990 as a fixed wing pilot in military terminology. And then after in 1994 I got my rotary wing pilot license as well in military. After serving, after finishing the army in 2004, I started my career in airline, and I started to work in a charter company in Turkey. And in 2006, I joined the Turkish Airlines team as an Airbus A320 pilot. And after that, I rated the Airbus 340 and then Airbus 330. In Turkish Airlines, I got my captain rating in Airbus 320 and Airbus 330. And then in 2018, I changed my company and turned back to a Turkish company again. Started there and worked there for 1 year, and after that I joined the MNG company, and now here working as a Airbus 330 captain.
Nice. Very good.
Hi again. Hello, merhaba.
Hello.
My name is Feyza Ceren Ekinci. I am 33 years old, and I started, I don't know actually what to do when I was so little, so I wanted irregular job or irregular life maybe. And then as a teenage, I decided to be a pilot. During the high schools, I tried to be a soldier, but unfortunately I couldn't. Then I educated to be a math teacher during the college. But during this time, I
love
met
hearing their
with
stories.
the Turkish Aeronautical Association, and I started aviation with skydiving, paragliding, and gliding. I tried to do what can I find, I tried to do about aviation. Also, I worked during the college. I worked as a ground personnel in the airport, and then after finishing my college, I had a chance to start my education as a pilot in Ankara in the same school, Turkish Aeronautical Association. And then my first company for airlines was Pegasus. I started there with Airbus 320 as a first officer. I worked there for almost 4 years, and it was nice. It was nice to learn airline flying with passengers. And then currently I came MNG Airlines. I was curious about cargo flights, and I was curious about the wide-body aircraft. So I'm here currently. I'm happy here also. And also with the MNG Airlines, I could see different destinations, overseas operations. For example, NATS operations, ETOPS operations. So being here is also a nice experience for me.
Very nice. Ooh, look at the mountains. Clouds. Abacasanis.
Now the arrival briefing, and arrival transition designator is 10-2 Delta. We are expecting to runway 25, Bupor 1 Whiskey, and the Bupor, we have to be over flight level 090, and the aircraft is passing a flight level 122, and the next point is Relgi, and over 5,000, and this is the 5,000, crossing 5,000, and left turn to Bampi, and this waypoint is in the Eastern approach chart, ILS 25, and the MSA is on the approach side is 3,900, and the southern part of the airport is mountainous area. We have to be careful over this one, and we are expecting to ILS approach for the runway 25, and approach minimum is for 25 1,340 and 1,340 is here. And go around trajectory after ILS approach, it is straight ahead 1,800, climb on 252 degrees, crossing 1,800, turn around inbound Juju, and climb up to 4,000. Okay, it's the same as on FMS, and contact is ATC as soon as practical.
FMS?
Extra fuel for this flight is 700, and it means that 7 minutes for extra flight for this one. And also, if they change the runway for runway 07, the approach chart will be Bupor 1 Zulu and 10-2 Echo, and the approach minimum will be 1,380, and we will prepare all this one as well.
Okay, for runway 25, the ILS approach will be, and we made our performance calculation here for landing. According to runway 25, so according to this, I will prefer comfort, and due to stop margin, which is almost 1,549 meters, I prefer low auto brake will be. So comfort is set here, and also stop margin I set already, and idle reverse for landing I will use with low auto brake. And for runway 25, after landing, we are expecting to vacate runway via Alpha, and there will be no hotspots, and then we can use the Alpha, then Mike. Most probably via Delta we will enter the apron.
Checked.
Also, we are also ready for the ILS 07 on the secondary flight plan. If anything changes in the last minute, we can revise it.
Okay.
Any question?
No question. And the threat is bird activities on the airport, and the runway surface is for this airport is they are the threats on this airport. That's all.
Yeah.
Okay.
The wind is not as expected at the beginning of the flight. They also come. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Lexus 6566, descend level 270, runway in use, now is 07.
Okay, channel level 270 and runway use 07, copy, thank you to Lexus 6566.
Thrust idle descent. Alt blue, flight level 270 blue.
10,000.
10,000 please.
Okay. Right now set in the Hotel Golf 109.20. Final approach course is 072.
Check.
And nav accuracy is high. 1 nautical miles required to estimated 0.06 nautical miles. It's okay. And seatbelt center and transfer to the cam. It's okay. 10,000 complete.
Check. Thank you. Speed match.
Check.
Set QNH 1012.
Checked 1012 and 1012. It's crossing 7,800 now.
Check.
Okay.
Airport checklist, please.
Briefing.
Confirm.
Water rep.
1012 at the Pascal set.
1012 set. Seatbelts.
On.
Minimum.
1318 set.
1318 set. Engine start selector.
Normal.
Okay. Approach check is complete.
Thank you.
Contact now at 132.0.
330 on my
132.0, Black 6566. Now I tower, good evening, Black 6566. Maintain 4,000, approaching it. Black 6566, now I tower, good evening, identified. Continue descent altitude 3,000 feet, by QNH 1012. Clear LS approach, runway 07, report establish localizer. Okay, continue descent 3,000, call you when establish localizer, and select 3,000, Lexi 6566. Lexi 6566, for information, bird possible or aileron. Okay, bird copy, thank you, Lexi 6566.
Spirit, alt constraint descent below 3,000 set.
Checked.
Engine anti-ice.
Engine anti-ice on.
Descend, altitude 3,000 below, flaps 2, please.
Speed checked. Flaps 2.
Check. Thrust idle.
Checked. Engine anti-ice off.
Off, please.
Off.
Speed 170 selected. Speed.
Checked.
Glass stop block will catch your dual. AP 1 plus 2.
Checked.
1500.
Checked.
Log start.
Now Tower, Black Sea 6566, localized establish runway 07. Black Sea 6566, surface wind 100 degrees, 2 knots, clear to land, runway 07. Runway 07, clear to land, Black Sea 6566.
Okay, speed manage, lock, gear down please. Alt start.
Checked.
Alt.
Checked.
Flaps 3.
Speed checked. Flaps 3.
And flaps full please.
Speed checked. Flaps full.
Glide stop start, go around altitude 4000 set.
Okay, 4000 set. Checked.
Glide slope.
Checked.
Landing check.
Okay. Cabin occupants.
Advise.
Auto thrust.
Speed.
Auto brake.
Low.
ICAM memo.
Landing no blue.
Landing checklist complete.
Alright, we're about to hit tower.
Okay.
Hang on.
İnişler.
Let me just pause that for a second here because I need to do this properly here. So we're about to hit Tawu, and when we do, it says here we got 58. Is that 58? 56 tons of fuel on board, and it says we should have 54.5. So when this hits here in 40 miles, we should have 54 tons on board. So let's watch this, see what happens. 54. It looks like it's going to make it 54.5, and if it does hit 54 anywhere within that, then the fuel is flowing fine. But if it's above or below, we're either not burning enough, or we're overburning. Could indicate a fuel leak. Turn the cross feeds off now, actually. What's going on with this camera system? Miles. It looks like it will. The water used 26,610 pounds. It says we should have used 28. So 20 miles we'll know our answer. Imagine all the people living home today. Aha. And I'm not the only one. Someday will join us. The world could live as one. 15 miles. love Hansa. Miles. Right.
Level 320, then direct to left to Deacon, and then Vegas comes up. Correct, about the Vegas comes up. Vegas comes back, 320 to 6132 and
Okay. So here we are. Thou. Boom. 27,300, and we should have. We're expected to burn 28,000. So we're saving through. We've saved 300 pounds of fuel on this journey. It's all right. The company will be happy. We should be on 54.5. We're on 55. So we're not burning as much as we thought, which is good. The company will be happy to say that we're saving fuel. We'll have to see what kind of fuel saving we'll get. It says we should have 23.8 when we land. So we'll see on that, which is half the fuel we've got. Just reading up here on the A330, I've got this commercial aircraft airline markings book here, and it gives all the details about the A330, the specifications. It's an international 2-cabin crew medium to long range wide body airliner. The power plants can either be 2 General Electrics, which is what we have got, each rated at 62,500 pounds of thrust, or the Pratt & Whitneys, which are rated at 68,000, so they actually give out more power than these. Or you could have the Rolls-Royce, which are 71,000. So they're the elite, which is probably why Aerosoft just decided to just give us those ones, because they're the best by the looks of it for thrust ratio. Cruising speed is a maximum of 576 miles per hour, which is 927 kilometers per hour. And you can go up to 41,000 feet. And economical mode is 535 miles per hour at 39,000 feet. It's probably what kind of like we're doing almost, I imagine. 335 passengers. Now that's interesting, that is, because and it doesn't specify. Well, yeah, it does actually. The A330-300. So it's interesting that you can have 335 passengers on this, because Aerosoft in their fuel planner only allow for a maximum of 300, and that's it, no more. So we're shy of 35 people there, according to this. It says here 335 passengers and reserves for a 230-mile diversion if needed. The range on this, I heard one of the captains on Just Planes say this can go for 16 hours. Man, that's a hell of a long haul. Its weights, empty operating weight is 2. Oh, I need to update this actually. My sim brief might not be accurate. because I didn't know the empty weight when I saved this. Let me have a look here. Delta Airlines A330, so the empty weight here 264,575. 264,575. I said 2, not 3. Oh wait, no, pounds it's operating in. Sorry, I'm operating in pounds. That was kilograms. So it's 266,245. And its maximum takeoff is 467. See, we've got to put the 534 on here. 467,375. It's gone red. So that's basically its payload. It says between 335 and 440 passengers. Well, I have to say 300 because that's what my thingy manager only allows me. So it says maximum. So that's with if you were max loaded out, if you had 335 passengers on, that's 740 pounds of payload. But I don't think it works like that here. Maximum cargo weights. Yeah, so 101. I don't know, actually, does this only apply to a cargo variant? It says here, default freight mode, none. So does this only apply to cargo? Passenger, does it work? I don't know if I should be entering that in now, because that could just be the freighter variant. It doesn't specify. Save it, see what happens. Well, it allowed it, so whatever. So if we did the same flight plan, let's do the same flight plan now. With because obviously we've got our flight plan from Navigraph. Let's see what kind of figures it would give based off these new values. KSFO, FA, and we took off so 71030. 8, I think it was. So A330, and that's the Delta variant, I think. That shows that one. So let's generate that flight and see what happens. Where is it? View PDF. So it's given me a fuel now of 77,000 rather than the 82,000 pounds I was given. That seems a little bit more accurate, considering we're going to be left with 23 tons when we land. That seems very heavy. So already I'm beginning to believe this. It's given me 272 passengers, which, yeah, I got 260. I mean, passenger numbers, it doesn't matter. Cargo is 15. That's in line with the 264 and 14 and a half there. But the zero fuel weight, this is the important one. So zero fuel weight was 346 on this flight, but now it's 328.8 with a fuel block of 77.9 versus 82.5. Yeah, this seems a bit more legit-y after that, so good job. Set that up for the put that on my screen. Weather alert. So let's get back to So.
Drive landings.
On an airport here that's going to take us. They're getting slim pickings now.
Autopilot off.
Not many airports around here now.
Checked.
Get one.
Checked.
Yeah, Campbell River to take us.
1000.
Check.
It's a bit far away. Oh, actually no, Long Beach. Tofino Long Beach could take us, and that's pretty close, so for the time being, that'll do. After that, it gets very, you know, slim pickings. Here we go, we're coming in. Keep an eye on the weather here. Make sure there's no, oh, we've got planes coming in. Make sure there's no weather around us. And we'll pull another weather report for Fairbanks.
Check.
See, there's loads to do when you're flying a plane.
Checked.
All these checks and watching videos.
70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10.
Hey Jackie, how's it going, mate? Nice, mate. You ready for a coffee, Jack? You ready for a coffee, mate? Let's get Fab on the case, shall we? So, there's the video feed outside, yeah? Check this out, mate. We're going to call Fab. He'll come in a minute. There he is. There's Fab. Fab's outside the door. Let's let him in. Come on in, Fab.
Hello, Captain, sir. I've got your coffee, glass full.
Oh, thank you.
And you dropped your phone on the floor.
Oh, cheers.
Here you go.
Thank you. Bye. Fab's working for us every flight now. That'll happen on every, even on my other Airbus ones. You know, I've coded it so it happens on all the Airbus I have. So, cheers, Fab. Thanks for the coffee, mate. Yeah. But like I said, there's a checklist system in here. So, I could get the co-pilot. I could get you to be the voice of the co-pilot. Yeah. And then I'm always flying with you. Or you could be the stewardess on a certain plane. You know, like you could be a stewardess on the A318 and A319 planes. So I could get Ian to do the A320 and A321, and Fab does the A330. You know what I mean? I could get each of you to do a different variant. But the only problem is, Jack, I'd need a picture of you, mate. I can pull that off Facebook, to be honest. That's not a problem. Mate, he was in a dress. Fab was in a skirt. Didn't you see the skirt? He was in a skirt. Here, I'll show you the picture, mate. There you go. There's a picture. He's wearing, I mean, you can't see the skirt, to be fair. And I need to clean off a roundabout down here a bit, but he is wearing a skirt. So yeah. I just need to get you to record some vocals, Jack, and for Ian to record some vocals, and I'll have all you guys in. What was I doing? Moon. These windows, man, they need cleaning. They got shit all over. Bird shits or something. Don't know what birds are up here, but there's all these crap over the windows. Well, that's for the window cleaner from up here. So everything's going all right, you know. We land, let's see, 12:46 we're due to land. It's 10 o'clock, so 2 hours and 45 minutes. We've been in the air for 2 hours, so might have to do a holding pattern. How do you enter a hold? Just sort of go to where you want it, and then enter hold. Is there like hold? Where's the hold button? Wind data. How do you enter a hold? I don't know. Does it have to be built into the flight plan already, isn't it? I don't know. We're just doing manually. It's fine. So we're on our way to YZT now, which is Port Hardy Airport. Click on the left line. They do it down here, so click on the left line. Yeah. I've clicked on it. What happens next? On the waypoint you want one. Yep, I've done that, mate. I've done that. The line's on the other side of... well, these talk about altitudes here. Oh, hang on, you said the left line, mate, sorry. There you go. Oh, here we go. There you are. So we just push the hold button. Sorry, mate. I literally said it as well, didn't I? I said, click the left line, and then I went and clicked the right. Fucking idiot. So I just, what, click this button here, and it'll put a hold in? Oh, brilliant. And that's it, yeah? You have to put the course in. Hang on, let me remove that off. What do you mean you have to put the course in? Like the next waypoint to go from, to go to, or if you want it different? Well, a hold is a hold, isn't it, mate? Come up on here. No. I mean, a hold surely is just a loop-de-loop here, isn't it? The whole pattern, yeah. I'm not bothered the pattern. Just an oval shape will do me. Will it do an oval shape? This is going to do a right turn, by the looks of it. We could go to the database, but yeah, right turn's fine for me. That suits me right down to the ground, in fact. Actually, well, we're doing a left turn in all honesty. Actually, shouldn't I adhere to the whole pattern over the airport? You'll get one there. You don't really do holds at bloody cruise level, do you? That's usually reserved when you're a bit lower. I don't know. But thank you for showing me. I might utilise that just to add like an extra 15 minutes, just to be sure, because it has to be. If it's 5 hours, great. If it's 4 hours and 45 minutes, I'm short by 15 minutes. So I need to be on the money, honey. Like whatever this clock says when we end, that's the time I'll be using. Not whatever Valanta says, because says here we got 2 hours and 54 minutes remaining. Estimated arrival is at 1:10 So not even halfway through the journey yet, mate. Just do a couple of go-arounds. Yeah. Go-arounds? No. I'll be landing it first time, mate. So I've adjusted the payloads to be more accurate in the sim brief, which means I need to do those other ones. I'll do it later. I'm not flying them yet. Yeah, I was just reading this commercial aircraft book here on the A330. It says on the 5th of June 1987, Airbus decided to proceed with the 2-engine A330 and 4-engine A340 as a pair of advanced airliners able to compete in technical and cost terms with the latest American airliners such as Boeing Model 767 and the 777. So this is a competitor to the 777, basically. I mean, yeah, obviously, because it's the same type of plane. The two types share the same fuselage, tail unit, landing gear, and flight deck. And the same basic wing is, man, my writing is so small, is differentiated by only a number of pylons, as well as significant changes to the structure and leading edge slats. So that's the A330 and the A340. Probably why Black Box put them together as a package, sold them as a unit. Pretty good. The first A330 flew on the 2nd of November 1992 with 67,500 pounds. The General Electric engine, the first to fly. And the A330 was the identically rated Rolls-Royce Trent, followed by the Pratt & Whitney. The A330 was certified in October 1993 and entered revenue earning service in January 1994. Wow, 2 years from when they first developed, like the first rollout model and did the first flight. The A330 is currently offered in 2 variants. I think it's 3 now, isn't it? As the initial A330-300 and, despite its lower designation number, the following A330-200. The A330-300 is the basic version, wow, of the medium-range wide-body transport with 2 CF6 Pratt & Whitney engines, or so hang on, we've got the 300 here, we should have Pratt & Whitneys on. Wow. Oh no, or Trent, yeah, it says or Trent, sorry, 772 turbofans, which is what we do have. I'm rocking the General Electric version here. The A330-200 first flew on 13th of August 1997 for service from April 1998 and is a reduced capacity longer range version of the A330-300 with its fuselage shortened by 17 feet and a strengthened wing derived from that of an A340 the delivery of a maximum of 380 passengers over a range of more than 6,200 miles. So the 200 does better. It's the newer version, not the older version. Man. Or you can have 253 passengers and go 7,435 miles. Sorry, 455 miles. Wow, 7,000 miles, mate. Maximum weight is 507,000 pounds. This one's only like 423 something. By August 2001, orders for the A330 had reached 409 aircraft, of which 196 have already been delivered. Dude, that is, this is a mega piece of way, I'll tell you. And then of course you got the sister A340 4-engine version, which I don't know what plane that's trying to compete with. It must be the DCA. Surely not the Queen. How's work going, Jack? How are you at work, mate? It's okay. Right, let's see who's got what, shall we? I got a couple of books here which tell me the every airline in the world and every plane they own, like even with their registrations. So I just go look up Delta, basically. BDE. Where's Delta? Whoa, it goes DHL, direct flight, Eastern Airways. Well, there's no fucking Delta. That can't be right. Oh, hang on, it's all country based. So you've got to look it up country. Shit. So American in there, so it'll be at the back. Fuck. Hang on, it's not really clear, this book. This is the AFQR Quick Reference Worldwide Airliner Fleets book. It tells me every airline tells me their entire fleet plus the reg codes. It's like a plane spotter's wet dream. It's impossible to find anything. There's no index. There's no like, you'll find this country on that page. You've literally just got to look through everything. So Italy, Lebanon, Netherlands, Iceland. Why is Iceland at the back? See what I mean? It's all over the place. Australia, mate. Good eye. India. It's their IK codes. So V's coming up. Oh, it goes to Y. Mate, where the fuck's she? We should have a page number or wherever it is. Here we are. What, US is not US? USA? It's K, isn't it? Australia. America's K. That's what it is. Oh, here it is, the N's. United States of America is N, so right, it goes by the registration of the plane, sorry. So America is N. Right, so we're in America now. American Airlines have got a shit ton of planes, I tell you. D for Delta. FedEx, where we skipped, we missed it. Delta Connection and Delta Airlines. Fucking hell, mates. They've got like 5 pages worth of planes. Oh my god. A Delta connection as well. So Delta connection looks like it's made up of Embraers, ERJ145, CRJs. Now, mate, they've got hundreds of CRJs, ATRs, and that's about it. The actual airline company of Delta Airlines, they got MD-80s, 777s, 767s, 757s, 737s, no 47s. What? Delta don't have any 747s. Bit of an oversight there, Delta. 737s, and that is it. What are we? So they don't actually do Airbus. That can't be right. Dude, this book's outdated, I'm telling you. 2006, it's gone. Dude, I need to buy a new up-to-date version of this book. This book's well out of date. Yeah, it doesn't say they actually fly Airbus at all. But I'm pretty sure I've seen Airbus Deltas in the real world. So let me search this. AFQR. And we'll go with 2024. And it's just brought up a load of diaries. Hey. Alright, we'll have to call it Airline Quick Reference. Civil aircraft markings. That's gotta be it. I mean, another one I've got is the Aerospace International Directory of World Airlines, but this is just the airline company. It doesn't tell you anything about the fleet. That's the only book that came up. Airline cabin calendar. Someone's made a calendar of airline cabins. Right, here we are. Civil, military. Yeah, civil markings. It's got to be this one. Aircraft recognition guide. I don't know what that book is. That looks. Hang on, this is. Yeah, there we go. I have got it. It's a little tiny book. Little pocket-sized aircraft recognition guide. No way, I thought I recognised that book. Right. So yeah, 2024. First published in 1950. Add to the shopping list. That'll tell me the up-to-date information. Oh, there's one for 2003. That's even older, maybe. There's one for 2016. It's £2.19p. Shall we buy that one for a laugh? Like, postage surely is going to be more than the actual book itself. Yeah, postage is actually more than the book itself. £2.80 for the postage. That's ridiculous. Delete. I'd rather get the new one. 2024.
Hotel X-ray, contact line on the runway 2.4056. 12405, cover 2 kilometers.
Here we are, AFPR. So the exact book I've got with the 2024 version. Non-members, 18 quid. Sorry, non-members, £23 for a spiral-bound version, or £21 for a softback. I've got the softback, but I think I prefer the spiral-bound. Sorry, spiral-bound is sold out. You won't be getting my business today then. That's the softback, 21 quid. Damn. Expensive. Hardback version is 43 quid. Yeah. Well, we'll have to wait till Friday. Yeah, what if Delta don't actually have any Airbus? I'm sure they do. Delta Airline, Airbus, A333. They do. They do. And there's one in action. Okay. That's alright. Not a bullshit flight. I was worried there. World Airlines. British Caledonia is not in this book. It's old. You've got every airline gives you in the world. There's one called Casino Express. One called Rex. It's called Business Express, but it looks like REX. It's actually BEX. British Airways, Air Nova, Air One. Some of these names, these airlines are pretty funky. TWA. Oh no, it tells you kind of how many there are in their fleet. Hang on, let's look under Delta. It doesn't give you every airplane's registration, but it does tell you what's in their fleet. So Delta Airlines, here we go. Delta Airlines have, according to this book, which was written, find the date on 1998. This book is from up-to-date info. It says Delta Airlines has 131 Boeing 727s, 54 Boeing 737s. The 737 I just mentioned is the 200 variety. The latest 737 on their records of this book is the 737-300 series. Then they've got the 75, they've got 91 757s, they've got 41 767s, plus another 32 for the extended range. They've got 14 MD-11s, Delta, no way. I always thought they had DC-10s. And they were founded in 1924. A long history of service actually began in agriculture as the world's first aerial crop dusting organization. Delta Airlines, the crop dusters. No way. In 1925, headquarters were established at Monroe, Louisiana. The company's name was changed to Delta Air Service. Delta for the Mississippi Delta. Oh my life. In 1928. The company's US dusting operations continued until 1966, but new undertakings were underway in 1928 as Delta Air Service purchased 3 5-passenger 90-mile-an-hour travel air monoplanes. And on June the 17th, 1929, Delta operated its first passenger flight. In 1941, the company... Do you know what? I might go work for Delta when I change my job. Delta operated its first passenger flight. In 1941, the company's general offices and overhaul base moved from Monroe to Atlanta. Delta became a jet leader amongst the world's airlines, becoming the first to introduce the DC-8, the CVA-80, and the DC-9. Whilst Delta was setting the industry lead in jet service, Northeast Airlines was busy introducing jets. In the late 60s, Northeast received several new routes, but its financial position failed to improve. And on the 1st of August 1972, Delta and Northeast Airlines merged. Didn't know that. Delta's route system expanded considerably in the 70s, not only through the Northeast merger, but also through a series of route awards. Delta's first transatlantic route was inaugurated on the 30th of April 1978 from Atlanta to London. For Western Airlines, deregulation led to financial difficulties. In early 1984, Western was losing $1 million a day, and its future looked bleak. But by 1985, the airline made nearly $100 million turnaround. In September 1986, Delta and Western merged. In 1991, Delta acquired the transatlantic routes of Pan Am. No way! In April 1997, a new color scheme was introduced, the first for 35 years, and it was total fucking wank. I prefer the old one. I don't like their new system. Honestly, it tells you everything. It tells you about all their subsidiaries as well. You've got Delta Connection, Delta Express, Delta Shuttle, Denim Air, the Rao Air Taxi. Never fucking heard of that one. Like, they're all owned subsidiaries of Delta Airlines. Seriously, man. It's book pretty cool. You give me an airline and I can tell you the whole history of it. How many planes they've got in their fleet. And this information is up to date as of 1998. I need to find an older version of this book. Oh! No! Dude! I've got it! I just found it. I just seen it. I've got a civil aircraft markings book from 2019. I've already got the book. I was literally about to order an up-to-date one. And this one's listed. It's got it's smaller though, so it's hard to read. Right. So we want. So first you have to go find N for America. That's just makes sense, doesn't it? But it doesn't tell you the page numbers it starts on. It's like, hey, how about you let me know where America starts? The page number, mate. That'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Well, at least they're listed in the corner of this book. Well, this can't be right. It's got a G across. What is this, just from England or something? Every page has got a G registration on the top. British Civil Aircraft. Oh, you fucking wank stain at them. This is just for the British civil markings. Channel Islands, overseas airliners. Oh, you idiot. This is like an... Yeah, this one's not like that. It's mainly for Britain. Oh my god, it's actually got the names of the people who own these planes. Wow, so actually that's just a bullshit book. Hey Fab, how's it going, mate? Oh, I can feel a coffee coming on, Fab. Shall we have a coffee, mate? Watch the screen, Fab. It's coffee time. Fab's gonna bring in the coffee. Hey, there's Fab there. He's at the door. Let's let him in, shall we? Come on in, Fab.
Hello, Captain, sir.
Hello.
I've got your coffee, passport.
Oh, thanks.
And you dropped your phone on the floor.
Oh, did I? Oh, cheers,
There you
mate.
go.
Thank you. Coffee smiling. Isn't it? What do you think of that, Fab? In all honesty, Fab, I've put your voice in every Airbus plane I have, so you're in the entire fleet of the Airbus planes for me, right? But I tell you this, I think I'd prefer it if you just do the A330, and then I can get Ian and Jack in the other planes, instead of giving me coffee. So I have all my mates with me when I fly. What do you think of that, man? You like it? Thank you for recording the voice. I really appreciate it. Couldn't have done it without you. I mean, could do the picture easy enough. Just ripped it from one of your streams, to be honest. So, but your voice, yeah, thank you. And thank you for giving me 3 different versions. It was really helpful. But that's what it was there for, mate. You just become a member of the crew now. Feels like there's stutters in this cockpit. I think my this is like giving me stuttery vibes. I think my controller's a bit knackered. Something. So bit oh hello, a bit of weather. Oh dear. We're going towards some weather here. We got some, it's a doozy at doozy. We're threading the needle here of weather. Where are we flying? We are off the coast of America. We took off from San Francisco and we're flying all the way up to Fairbanks, Alaska. We're just under halfway there. We've been in the air for 2 hours and 33 minutes. And according to the computer, we're going to land at 12:52 Zulu, which is kind of in 2 hours and 20 minutes. Meaning it'll be a 4 to 5 hour journey. But yeah. So we've got the General Electric engines. Sorry for burning your eardrums there. This is the GE version. How's the weather? Let's find out, shall we? Let's see what weather we have got, mate. We'll find out. We need the weather for that one. So is, print it. So the weather at Fairbanks is 10 miles of visibility, 700 feet of scattered cloud, overcast at 11,000. Oh, sorry, overcast at 1,100. So it's looking cloudy, mate. Good weather, I wouldn't say that, mate. If it was good weather, it wouldn't be scattered at... Oh, hang on, that's 7,000 feet, sorry, not 700 feet. No, you gotta add 1 0, do you? Add 1 0. You had 2 zeros. 1 or 2, I can't remember now. Is that 7,000? Yeah, because otherwise, if I said 7 0, that's 7,000. 7 0 0 is 7,000. Right, so yeah, that's 7,000 and that's 11,000 feet. So actually, yeah, we have got good weather then. 4 knots. Nice. How do you blow 0? Oh, 040, that's what it is. I was going to say, I thought that said blowing 400. So yeah, you're right, good weather, mate. So, yeah, clear those. Sweet. Need to set that up. There we go. Yeah, but we got some weather here that we're threading between. Some minus 37, minus 65 outside. That's not covered in ice yet, so that's fine. We don't need anti-ice on. I don't think I've got it on. No. All the overhead up here is fine. Something's wrong with the frames though. I'm not happy with these frames that it's given me. Something is going on. Frame rate's proper. Jumping like a flea on a trampoline. So there we go. What are you up to, Fab? You going for your walk yet, mate? Black outside. Blacker than a coal miner's face. Well, all the customers are happy. They're being served their dinner probably about now. And when I say dinner, it's like 1 o'clock in the morning for them. But yeah, we were just watching some A330 going into Azerbaijan, however you pronounce that. That's what we was watching.
I have control.
You have control.
They've just landed. They've just landed. Here we go, coming in for a landing. We got a female co-pilot and like Albert Einstein doing the flying. Although I think she's flying. No, she's doing the flying. The other guy looks like Albert Einstein.
Minimum.
Continue.
Checked.
Surely there's a better word than retard.
Ground spoiler reverse green.
Like,
Diesel.
why can't I say pull back? Or they might, yeah, no, actually. You have to say, or decel. Why say decel? 50, 40, decel, 30. Like, then rather than saying retard, do you know what I mean? It's almost like an insult.
Angel Space, Bravo. First left Charlie.
I mean, I know it means like, where's Mr. Clicks? Oh, Jack, no, he was on his lunch break, mate. He was on his lunch break and he's gone back to work now. Hang on, let me check, gotta keep an eye on that weather. I don't want us to go through any hard weather.
Okay.
So they landed. Hey Dan, how's it going, mate? Hey Dan, you want to see something funny, mate? Check this out, Dan. You'll love this, mate. I got Fab working for us on the airlines. Check this out. So, there's the camera feed, right? You get a camera feed outside. This is the flight deck door, where we are here. And that's the camera feed outside the door. Watch what happens when I call some staff. Check it out, mate. We got Fab working for us. Fab brings the coffee. There he is. Alright, Fab. Shall we let him in? Fab's there. Let's let him in. Listen to this.
Hello, Captain Sir. I've got your coffee glass full, and you dropped your phone on the floor. Here you go.
Mate, I keep dropping this phone on the floor all the time. Do you like that, Dan? It's Fab's working the coffee run. I want to get Empire and Ian and Jack and you. I need all your voices, mate. I want to put you on all my planes. I can just imagine what you'll be like. Alright, lads, here's your coffee, son. You alright, boss? Yeah, it's happening, great. So we've got, yeah. Mine will be like, what the fuck do you want now? Mate, that would be so funny, yeah. We'll do, I just need an audio clip of you saying something like that. It only needs to last about 10 seconds long. If you send it in, mate, I'll code it into the plane, alright? You can have the A318 and A319 planes, alright? And then either Ian or Jack or Empire, he can, they can have the other one, and I'll keep Fab on the A330.
Continue Charlie, Mike Delta, stand number 7, Black Sea 6566. On the left, Mike.
Left, okay.
And then first right will be data.
Okay, continue.
After landing checklist, stop lights.
Auto.
Radars.
Off.
Flaps.
Retracted.
APU.
Start, please.
Okay. ATC.
Okay, transponder.
Decaf.
Stand by.
After landing checks completed.
Checked.
Now first
Yeah,
right
just send me a
button,
wave
and then
file
directly
of
we will
you,
sit
like,
stand number
just
7.
saying,
Okay.
you know, think of yourself, you're entering the flight deck, you're handing me a coffee and a phone, and then you're leaving again. Like, however you say it, you just do it as you, mate. But you've got to hand me a coffee, you've got to hand me my phone, alright, mate? So yeah. I look forward to the files, mate, that you'll send me. Do a few versions as well, saying different things to give me a bit of choice, you know. And then I'll put you in one of the planes, mate. Yeah, that looks like fab on the ground there. Is that you, mate?
Okay, brake set.
Check.
Okay, pressure good and okay, everything's okay. AP bleed on.
AP lead on.
Okay, parking checklist.
Parking checklist, park brake or chocks.
Park brake set.
Engines.
Off.
Fuel pumps.
Off.
Seat belts.
Auto.
Exterior light.
Off.
ATC.
Okay, 2000 standby.
Performance data.
Update.
Parking checks completed.
Thank you. Okay, now we are in Hawaii now, and it was a smooth flight for us, and it lasts 3 hours and 40 minutes. Now we are preparing our aircraft to Istanbul, and after finishing offloading and preparing the aircraft, we will turn back to Istanbul again. Thank you.
Very nice. I thought they said Ming Airlines. Minge Airlines. Airlines. What else we got here? Brussels to Punta Cana. I don't think I've seen that one. Check out our Brussels.
Hello, my name is Florence. I'll be your captain for this flight to Punta Cana and then Curaçao. It's quite a long flight today, 9 hours 40 minutes to Punta Cana, and then another flight of 1 hour to Curaçao. So we are in a reinforced crew today.
Thank you, Florence. Hello, everyone, and just planes. My name is Cedric.
Oh my God, it's Seb. It's Seb, isn't it? He works at a Sobo. It's a young Seb.
For us, but we are heading to the nice weather. It's always nice for us to leave the Belgian weather behind us and go to finally Curaçao, where we expect 29-30 degrees. 330 Neo today, but we will talk more about that later on.
Oh, the Neo.
Thank you for having us.
330 Neo.
Gatwick Morgan, Air Belgium 5967, stand 230 left, request pushback.
Air Belgium 5967, stand 230 left, push and start approved.
Thierry.
And box 1 and 2
are on.
Line-up check is completed. We are cleared for takeoff.
Helpful, evident.
Do you want wipers, Florence?
Yeah. Yes, please, just one.
Slow?
Shot, slow, yeah.
There you go.
Let's do a fuel check.
Okay, ready? Take off.
Hang on a sec here. I need to... Where's my next waypoint? Henry. Alright. I'm going to do a fuel check at Henry.
Manflix 44, SRS runway, auto thrust.
Henry,
Checked.
41.3.
Thrust set. 100 knots.
Checked.
You at work, Dan? Oh, fuck. Advert. Bloody bullshit ads.
D1. Rotate.
Rotate. Mate, was that really necessary to go rotate?
Gear up.
Now?
Checked.
Mate, she's pissed off with him. Look at her, you can tell in her face. He's one of those people who thinks he's funny. He goes, rotate. She's like, just shut up, mate. Just say it normal. Ooh, look at all that.
Thrust zero set climb 2.
Checked.
Flaps 1.
Speed checked. Flaps 1.
Brussels Belgium 5967, goedemorgen, approaching level 70 Air Belgium 5967, goedemorgen, climb to flight level 230 and you can proceed to direct Bulan by street speed. Free seat Bulan, level 230, Air Belgium 5967.
Layers.
This is our actual position that we receive here in the Jefferson en route. And all these pink circles, these are airports that we selected as potential alternates for this flight to Curaçao.
The message that we received, so that is our clearance issued by Shanwick with the first waypoint, which is Somax, and then it's a random route today, so we have the coordinates of the points over at the Atlantic, and then from Somax we received the flight level we were asking for, flight level 380, and the Mach decimal 82, which is also what we have asked for. So now we're gonna check that everything is well inserted in the system and make the rest of our checklist just before entering the Chile, which is Somax. So that's in 1 hour about. We're now approaching the oceanic entry, which is Somax, and so we will finish the checklist just before entering, and Cedric is doing that.
So this part we already did on the ground in Brussels, and now we are in the prior oceanic entry part. So check and compare ETAs with FMS and OFP, and 10 minutes after passing each waypoint, plot position on Jefferson FD Brew for gross navigation error check.
Okay.
That's the end of the checklist at the moment. The next will be coast in.
Okay, check. Thank you, Cedric.
You're welcome.
Cedric, hello, it's Air Belgium 5967. We are CPDLC. Scan the next request frequencies and cell call check.
CPDLC. Yes, CPDLC. Very good.
Roger, copy. Your secondary is 8879. 30 call Gander 11279er. Secondary is 8864. Cell check wheel.
Here we're going to calculate the performance for the landing in Punta Cana. So they are using runway 08, and here is the last weather. So we have the wind 110 at 12, the temperature 28, and the QNH is 1016. Runway is dry, no anti-ice required, and the landing weight will be about 165. configuration full standard, the air conditioning is on and the gradient will take minimum yeah, no, that is not needed, and water thrust will be on. The auto brake low, and for the calculation we use no reverse. So very low here. So it gives a landing distance of 2.
Hang on a sec.
I don't know why it just didn't do it for me this year. So yeah, if I want to get some...
Here we go. I need to hang on a sec here. So Henry, by Henry, my flight plan says I should be on 41.3 tons of fuel, and we should have burned 41.2. So when it hits Henry, I need to check how much we've used versus how much we've got left to see if we're actually either saving fuel or if we're over burning, which could indicate a possible leak. On the last check, we had £300 difference, so we'll see if we've achieved any more. So as soon as it hits Henry, I'll just make a note. It's about to hit now. So it looks like it's going to be 40,900. There we go, 40,900 it is, and it's 41,450. So 41.5 is, on the fuel plan it says 41.3, so we've underburned, and it says we should have burned through 41.2. We've only burned through 40.9, so that is £300 still. So we've saved £300 of fuel so far on this journey. So Delta would be happy. Oh hello, where did that come from? Shit. There we go. Delta will be happy that we're saving fuel. You know? So every now and again I just do a fuel check. Next one I do will be probably just before top of descent. ORT, I think. Oh, yeah, ORT will make a note. ORT fuels, you know, £300. So we'll see what the values are at ORT, which is coming up in about 500 miles or so. Yeah. Until then, we go back to watching the video.
1,140 meters.
You ready for a briefing into Punta
Yes, I'm ready.
I haven't taken this aircraft out in a while. Oh, mate.
So the MSA
this plane here is a very good, accurate representation of the A330. I saw a video of an actual A330 pilot on YouTube flying this, and he said it behaves almost exactly like the A330 does. Everything is modeled. There's a couple of functions in the MCDU that aren't modeled, but it's nothing that will destroy a flight. It's just, you know, like departure clearances, CDLC, but it was clearly going to be added in because in the coding of the plane, it's all there. They just never activated it. They just never actually finished off coding it. So they were going to develop CPDLC on this. I mean, they even went as far as animating these buttons here, but the screen doesn't work, so this doesn't function. But they were planning on making it a feature. There's so much in the back end of this MCDU that hasn't been finished yet. So the intention was there always, but obviously they moved on to Microsoft just after this came out. This came out in like 2020, I think, or 2021, and they'd gone to Microsoft. This one kind of was their final release, and it was made for V5 as well. This one was updated for V5. Obviously, I've even extended it even more by giving it the GE and the Pratt & Whitney engines and made a Neo version for it. Yeah. But they clearly were going to do a lot more with this, but just never got around to it. So it is really good to fly, fam. This is a it got slated on release. I don't think there was a lot of functionality. It was like the Microsoft one on release, but then they updated it for like a year before they dumped it. It is worth getting, mate. It really is, and it has shared flight deck functionality. It has the connected flight deck here, so you can do shared flight deck, and it's really good. It's really fun. It works. Worth getting, mate. Worth getting. If you
Kana is 3000, but the highest motor is 5000, but we're coming from over the water, so shouldn't be an issue. The start is for the Arnav 08 arrival. All the points in the box with all the minimums. The type of approach is going to be an Arnav approach for the 08. Minimums of 780, which is in the box. The go around is from...
Did it lock it stopped, right?
Straight ahead, Papa Charlie 257, then left turn, Papa Charlie 258.
No, they haven't, mate. They're still working on it.
269 to
They're still working on it.
Where we enter the published holding. We climb to 3000, and then our fuel, we have, since we're tankering for Curaçao, we have at least 2 hours of extra fuel over there, so
big update
we can hold for a while if there should be any issue.
Alright.
Flight to Agnal, Alpha Golf, November Alpha Lima down to 4000.
Okay, direct Agnal and then down to 4000, so Alpha Bravo 5967.
Direct Agnal. So that's what we expected, more or less, direct.
Speed is wrong option, so...
Yeah, I'll keep 250 and 4000 blue.
Checked.
It's been forever since they had made an update.
Yeah.
Oh, really, mate? It was only one a few months ago.
Descending level 2202.
It was a hot fix.
6000, we have Alpha.
Last update I had was April of this year. But I don't think I don't think that was released to the public, that update.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 6. Spoilers. Reverse green.
I think the last update was March for everyone else. 31628. But I've got another one after that.
Welcome everyone to sunny Punta Cana. We have about just over 1 hour on the ground here to prepare our next flight to Curaçao. The captain and the other first officer,
they are working on
the
it
flights, and I will perform together with you the external walkarounds here in Punta Cana.
They don't update all the time, mate. They're not like Microsoft, where it's an update every bloody month.
A look at the general condition.
They update just every now and again, mate.
Now we do the same on the other side. Temperature sensors and eye detectors are clean. Oxygen discharge indicator is in the green. We have lots of access panels here. We just look that they are closed and correctly latched for the flight. So we check for the general condition, the probes are intact, the reversers are correctly stowed. then we proceed to the other side. And then we check the rear side of the engine for any obvious damages. What sometimes can happen as well is a bird strike that you can only spot visually during the external inspection. We check the general wingtip area, and then we proceed back to the main gear, inspecting the flap positions, the position of the ailerons.
There you go. Bit of a weather eyeball coming up here.
So this is it. This was the second of our P3Dv5.4 that we have in the fleet, after Alpha Bravo Foxtrot. Hope you enjoyed the sun here in Punta Cana. I'll see you back in the flight deck.
Hang on a sec, I need to adjust this here. I need to adjust this so it sees straight ahead, because I want to see if that's for us or not. Some weather coming up here, guys. We're on the edge of a storm or some sort of moisture zone. Weather radar, eh? Look at these guys push back really fast.
Punta Cana Tower, good afternoon, Belgium 5967, holding point 08 Echo.
Billboard Gino 5967, line up and wait, runway 8.
Line up and wait, runway 8, Belgium 5967.
The 11975 for...
Approach is clear.
Sure, approach is clear, confirm.
Belgian 5967, runway 8, clear for takeoff, QNH 994.
Clear for takeoff, runway 8, QNH 2994.
Here we go, rotation.
Belgium 5967.
So with A12, contact departure 119 at decimal 75, bye-bye. 119.75, Douglas A12, everything.
STRA.
And packs 1 and 2
are on.
Line up checklist completed.
Okay.
Back and roll. Here we go. Bumpy, bumpy.
100 knots.
Checked.
Rotate. Positive climb.
Get up. Now.
Checked.
Departure, good afternoon, Air Belgium 5967, 1200 feet, climbing 14,000.
Alpha Bravo Bravo, 5967 Punta Cana, radar contact, climb unrestricted to 14,000 feet, Pocac 2, whiskey departure.
Hi guys, welcome again to this flight from Punta Cana to Curaçao, short flight, only 1 hour. So after a pushback we taxied to the runway 08, after which we took off and then made us turn straight to the south. Went to Pocac, which was our SID or standard instrument departure. Going straight south to Curaçao, to Pocac. After that we'll have a short routing. Then we start the descent. We most likely will get vectors or directions by the air traffic control. For the ILS runway 11, we get probably a vector to Tadab and then we intercept at 2500 to go down towards the runway. After landing, we most likely will vacate at the end, since we have a big displaced threshold in Curaçao, which is not very standard. If you can see, we have the white line here, we have to land behind this white line, so the runway is a bit shorter. And then after landing, it's a pretty short taxi towards the gates, and then the day is over. Checked.
Minimum.
Continue.
Checked.
Coming in for landing.
50, 40, 30.
Auto ground.
Spotters. Reverse green, descent.
Maze 19 on the FOL ramp with Kilo, ready to taxi. Curacao to Curacao, direct aeronaut 7000, 2124.
Thank you. Well, thank you for the flight.
Thank you.
Well, thank you for the flight.
Thank you.
Okay guys, well, we made it to Curaçao. Thank you very much for following us, and see you on Sunday, I think, for the flight back to Brussels.
maintain Mach 182 at Opal.
Maintain maximally 2 at Opal, Belgium 5967. Okay, we are now in cruise in our beautiful A330 Neo. So it's time to talk a little bit about the aircraft, maybe. So Neo is a new engine option. And the key
new engine option. I did not know that's what it stood for. So what does CEO stand for? Classic?
Rolls-Royce Trent 7000, which is exclusively designed for this aircraft. And also a new composite winglet device that extends the wings by 4 meters and that increase the lift and reduce the drag. So the fuel consumption is then reduced by 25% compared to the previous generation of aircraft. And also, of course, it reduces the CO2 emissions, which is nice for the planet. There are many other advancements in terms of technology that improve the safety of the flights. Namely the runway overrun prevention system, or also we have a go-around soft mode, a rotation mode to prevent the risk of tail strike and takeoff. These are really nice devices that help and improve the security of the aircraft and of the flight. Also, the passenger comfort is well improved.
We've got 73 knots.
More space in the cabin.
Headwind coming up.
Less noise, of course, and also nice lighting. They also have an onboard mobile telephony system that allow passengers to use their telephone for voice and data during the cruise. So yeah, that's quite a lot of nice things that maybe you should try one day and come and fly on Air Belgium soon. Air Belgium is a young company born in 2018,
flock their wares.
And for me it's a great example of resilience. In 2019 we started flying with 2 destinations to the Caribbean, Pointe-à-Pitre and Fort-de-France, and also continue to develop our ACMI flights and succeed with prestigious clients like, for instance, Air France, British Airways, LOT, also Total, among many others. Then COVID crisis happened and Air Belgium was able to continue flying. thanks to the unwavering commitment of the CEO and also the very nice team spirit and loyalty of the employees. We had then 4 340s and 450 employees, but it turned out that our small company was very agile and also able to reinvent itself and innovate with the implementation of cargo flights. During COVID outbreak,
you reading this off
we were able
Wikipedia?
to convert the 340 aircraft to transport medical goods, for example. Okay, I have somebody on the radio here. And Air Belgium
Scarf to hide all the bug bites.
to develop the cargo with the arrival of the Boeing 747-800s. And last October we welcomed 2 brand new A330neo, among them is this one. And we started direct flight from Brussels to Mauritius. And now the 330neo is also flying to Punta Cana, Curaçao, Pointe-à-Pitre, and Fort-de-France. We are actively developing our passenger flights, and we launched 2 new destinations to South Africa. As from September, we will fly to Cape Town and Johannesburg, and of course more new exciting destinations will be added to the network next year.
67 descend to flight level 70 right, heading 0602, intercept the radio view on the approach for 07 left.
Delta descent flight level 70, heading 060 to intercept the inbound radial VOR 07 left, Belgium 5967.
So we have thrust out over descent.
Ooh, look at that true roof down there.
ATPL 2 Bravo Romeo, descend to 4,000 feet on QNH 106.
Now, good morning, Belgium 5967, established VOR 07 left.
Belgium 5967, tower, good morning, ATPL approach runway 07 left, number 2, wind 110 degrees, 9 knots, gusting 15.
Other copy there, Belgium 5967.
Final APP, missed approach altitude set, and flaps.
Hang on, it's getting a bit windy in the flight deck here. Hang on a second.
Level 320, then
I don't know why the frame rate's just died on me. 15? What the hell? This is coming up here. It's getting windy. 71 knot headwind. Keep an eye on that.
Flaps full.
And landing checklist.
And landing checklist, come memo.
Landing no blue.
Landing checklist completed, not yet clear to land.
Roger.
Proceeding is on short final.
Brussels Tower, low Lufthansa 2 Yankee Echo, VOR 07 left, speed 150 knots.
2 Yankee Echo Tower, hello, ATPL approach runway 07 left, 5 miles behind A330 heavy cross wake, wind 120 degrees, 10 knots.
Bird on.
Lufthansa 2 Yankee Echo, echo.
Autopilot going off.
We land 36 kilo, expedite route 3.
Yeah, he's got the plane.
Well, it's 307 with your best 36.
100 above. Checked.
Still on the runway. Yeah, he's vacating.
Roger. Continue.
Check.
Belgium 5967, wind 130 degrees.
400.
GPU's not doing much.
Reverse green diesel.
Sorry, I'm just coming up.
Parking brake set.
Fully done.
1 and 2.
Thank you very much. Thank you for the flight. Guys,
Oh,
thank you
task
for
schedule.
coming with us on this nice flight with beautiful
wrong
weather
one.
for the landing in Brussels and an approach that is not very usual. The VR DME on the 07 lift. It was a pleasant pleasure to have you on board, really. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Thank you for the flight, everyone, and hope to see you soon again on one of our flights.
Take care, mate. See you later, alligator. Right, let's get back in the flight deck. I think the plane's having a bit of a moment. Well, the sim is. I don't know why, but hopefully that'll sort itself out. We're not flying over anywhere special. The Orbex are there. So what are you up to, Mayday? Are you still there?
When the average of 2020 to 2024, 2020 doesn't work well, I suppose. To be honest, if we had 2024 today, then we probably wouldn't have been streaming. So, oh, I hope. So, Dua Lipa, she done a performance at the Royal Albert Hall, and she done Training Season, and it sounds so good. This, like, everybody knows how much I love the song Training Season.
Never heard of it.
The version she has done is so much better. You have a listen to this. Well, the bit I heard on TikTok, it does get better, trust me. It's a vibey flight. I love the Chris sparking on, so it's got to be done, mate.
There we go. Coming back now. It's coming back.
Maybe you. She's such a good singer.
So you went to sleep for a while or something.
I thought this in the Royal Albert Hall just slapped.
And started again.
Absolutely.
I don't know what's going on with this.
Like, absolutely killed it. When it gets into it, it's so good. The bit I heard on TikTok, I was like, oh.
I think it's the plane itself. You're coming back to me now. Right, I'm just going to end it to the loosies. I shall be right back. Captain needs a biddle. Where's me be right back screen? There it is. I'll be a sec, guys.
Digital Gaia, are you using the default Vienna? There's a default Vienna. There definitely ain't. I am like 90% sure there's not a default Vienna. Just a generic one, yeah, we're using the Gaia simulations one, But no, you stressed me out. I was thinking, oh no, I haven't like overridden it or anything like that. I'm like, ah! Oh really? Yeah, I loaded in to check Vienna earlier. It's okay. It seems to be working good. Okay, runway 34. No, mate, you're good. You just had me in a panic for the moment. I was like, no! I had a plan for that. And Nemel 2 whiskey for the arrival into performance for me in Vienna in 2025, really. Oh, God. It's fine. That'll pretty much just top off my day today, so it's fine. Right, how are we getting on? Have we even started bolting yet? Oh, it's pulling on the packs. Guy Vienna had lights problems. Yeah, I mean, it had lights problems in 2020, but I'm hoping because it'll be the day it won't make too much of an issue. Or it won't cause us too much of an issue. Where are the bags? Right, have we got any ATC? No, should we do an in-section departure runway 16? We'll do in-section Echo 3, save us that little extra leg there. So, take off for 16. Echo 3. We can turn this up a little bit. Take off runway 16, assuming an Echo 3 intersection with 3,000 metres, 148,151,151, flat 2 up, 7 and 56. I am going to be nice and lazy and send it straight to the McDo. Thank you very much. Hey, I did have a chance to talk to Sky yesterday. How did Spurs do? Rubbish, mate. Rubbish. Nice, Vienna's online, excellent. We've got approach at Vienna and got tower. Yeah, we didn't do very good yesterday. We lost, what, 4-3? But, yeah, we were winning 2-0 at one point, but we just gave it away, as per usual. Ah, there we go. Oh, must have got 18, yeah. We're not having 18, we just can't any time, right? Yay! You use the advisory frequency 122.8, so yeah, you just communicate with other people on the ground when you're lined up. 4-3, not that bad, but yeah, loss is a loss. Whether you score 3 goals or whether you score 0 goals, a loss is a loss. Like I said, it's one of the first games in a while that I have come away from and genuinely not been phased in the slightest. I was like, I've now lost any. I've definitely, probably over the last couple of weeks, really sort of lost touch with it all. Like, just sort of not enjoyed it very much recently. I know, you know, clubs go through their ups and downs, but I just found that it's just same old. It's almost like I know what's going to happen now. So, yeah. Oh, Hassan, you cannot send me this. That is not fair. Where are you? Where are you and how do I join? Fucking exhausted being a Spurs fan, aren't they? It's tiring work. You should know Sri Lanka. It's normal for a Spurs fan. Oh mate, I've been going to home games. I've had a season ticket for 17 years, 18 years. When I was about 6. So yeah, about 17 years, give or take. So I've been dealing with misery of being a Spurs fan for a lot of years. Love hearing Spurs in the mud. Nah, we're not in the mud. Trust me, we've been in a lot worse place, I'll tell you that. Okay, right, I think we're pretty much ready to get this show on the road. Aircraft's all loaded, and yeah, we'll start thinking about getting out of it. Yeah, do you know what? On the MK Studio Zurich scenery, I think it's a good scenery, don't get me wrong. I'm just not 100% sure whether it's worth the upgrade over the already good freeware scenery, to be honest. I've liked, you know, what they've done with the interiors and stuff, but sort of from the cockpit and this sort of view, I just think it looks, you know, pretty similar to the freeware. Yes, yeah, Andrew, we need to go down to Ibiza. The problem is, it's not very... it's not a great season for Ibiza, is it? Looks empty. Yeah, it feels just a little bit lifeless. I think that's it. Maybe. That's it. Marie Callow, mate, welcome in. How do you do that view? What view, mate? I think I've switched between like 7 views there. So I've got keybind in 1 through to 9, and then I use the drone camera as well. And we don't have a GSX profile either, which is quite rubbish. Scotty, hello, mate. Oh, beautiful. Oh, really? BAA 330s are pretty wiped out, are they? Scotty, thank you for the 80 bucks coming in with Prime. Good to see you, mate. Enjoy. No 777 freighter today. Unfortunately not. MSMS 2020 was down earlier. I'm a little bit gutted about that. A330, they ready. That's the one. That's the one. So yeah, no AC here at the moment. We got tower and approach over in Vienna, so something. We're a partner over 1C. It's got a few people join us to Vienna as well, which is nice. The A330s are really showing their age refurb starting in 2026, I believe. I've heard the 777s, the BA 777s out of Gatwick are absolutely hard. From what I've heard. Nose to the right. What's the odds on that? You might push it back at the same time. Grabbing Swiss Rail Quebec from Bravo 3 now. I'm going to push it back to facing I would love your streams, would like to support you via sub, but it's expensive. No, mate, there's absolutely no problem at all. I totally understand, mate. You're right. Okay, ignition start, and we're going with engine number 1. Look, Vienna, here we go. Spitfire, good morning. When is the update patch announced? Is its date? It's next coming days, Marie. Sometime this week. You always moan when I'm not subbed, though. That's just not true. It's so far from the truth. Liar. Dudley's a fruit. Vielen Dank. Hello, Andreas. Thank you. Needs a major update apart from the A350s. Oh, the A350 was lovely. Oh, absolutely beautiful. I mean, I was in freaking... oh, well, I was in premium economy on the way out to Vegas, then economy on the way back. But even they were, you know, lovely. Right, how could I have laid every penny? To be fair, I think it would have worked out quite well anyway. Garcia, thank you for the follow, welcome. Fire rate is it better than the FSD-C one? Mine isn't really to compare between the FSD-C one. My sort of comparison is between the freeware one. Yeah, I think it's better in some areas. Do I think it's £20 better in some areas? Interiors, yes. Ground markings and sort of the generic, the general airport itself, really. So, yeah. Neil, good morning. Hey, hope you enjoyed Poland. Yeah, it was good, mate. Definitely holiday blues, mate. The novelty of being back home and, you know, back in my bed has worn off. I'm ready for another trip now. Thank you, Neil. Appreciate the 13 months, mate. Coming in with the tier 1, yeah. Good to see you, mate. Yeah, looking forward to another trip soon for sure. Next one planned is Amsterdam for FS weekend, but yeah, I imagine there'll probably be another one in the middle somewhere there. I think a sun holiday is due. anyone's waiting, it's just. I love the Swiss sharp clear as well. I don't know what it is about the Swiss sharp clear, but I just really like it.
Right, Daddy's back. Boom.
Okay, slot 0.7.
What's he been waffling on about? Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. The A330.
This is the first year in ages.
Right, so we're on the way to reaching. Is it SSR?
I'm just so done already with
Yeah, we just passed SSR, so the next waypoint is ORT, where the next fuel check will take place. ORT's fuel says it should be on 25.6 is what we should have, and we should have burned through 57 tons. So we'll see where we're up to with that when we hit it. But that's not for another 340 nautical miles. We've got a bit of time. Bit of time for that. So we're going to go through the procedure, because after ORT, it's RDFL red flag, is what I call it. I don't know what it is called. And then after red flag, it's our top of descent. So we're going to go through our procedure now and begin compiling some information. The next weather station is PAGS. That's the nearest one. So let's get a updated weather report for PAGS. That's not that one. PAGS, print that. Oh, that's coming up a bit laggy. I don't know what's wrong. Hopefully it sorts itself out before we have to land like. Right, no weather, no wind information. 25 miles statute of visibility. Or is that meters? I don't know. Broken at 100 feet. Wow. That's really bad, that is. But that's like the nearest one to us, which is probably quite close. PAGS is probably, yeah, it's right, we're right on top of it. So let's get a update for where we're going. That prints it off so laggy. So where we're going, winds are 4 at 040. There's 10 statute miles of visibility. The broken clouds at 11,000 feet and 15,000 feet. I don't know what this SLP084 means. But I don't see a Q&H either on this report, so that's a bit weird. So the weather where we're going is okay. It looks good. It could be clear. It could be clear for us, so we'll have to wait and see on that. There we go. Camera's come back. So looking at our arrival, this is basically it. So we're landing 02 left, so expect from Reindeer, track 268 to Chris at or above 5,000 feet. Then track 220 and expect a sign instrument approach procedure or radar vectors to final approach course. So coming out here to close and then we turn in for the runway. We should be able to do this without having to interfere. So after Chris, proceed on the RNAV, Zulu runway 2L approach, If unable, proceed to close for the ILS, which is exactly what we're doing. Approach. The local DME is 109.1. The airport elevation is 439 feet. So PAFA is 439 feet. We're going to add 500 feet for the decision height. So that's basically our arrival. And then we need to put in some information, which we can do some of it now, to be honest, because it doesn't matter. Let's put some of it in now. So I won't do the QNH or temperature or the wind, but we can put the baro in. So baro of the ILS is 639, and I'm just going to do an initial calculation to see if we're going to be doing full flaps. So on full flaps it gives me a landing speed of 131, and on flaps 3 it gives us 134. So I think we're going to do a flap 3 configuration. Obviously that's with what information we've given it. So we do need to fill out more, but there's no point doing it now because it will only change. We'll do it when we're closer. So that's basically that. There's some land between below us. We're over the fords now, it seems. We're over the fords. Probably why the frames are a bit weird, maybe. I don't know.
Hello. That wind up a little bit. Early Christmas present. Yeah, no problem, mate. I'm just going to get the Lansing going as well.
So yeah, so that's pretty much all the information we can put in. The RadNav will already be there, but we can put the course in 2-3. Put that over on that screen. Put the course in now.
That's 747-200 mileage, yeah. VCX9.
Don't need to do this, but I just like doing it. 109.1, that is the course, 2-3, there we go. So we're about so it's 11, so it's 12:19 now. 11:41, sorry. So 11:41, and our top of descent is at 12:30. So that's in an hour, 50 minutes time. We're descending. 50 minutes. So the plane's trying to get us back on track here. Descended a bit. 74 knot headwind. Bloody hell, mate. Let's check the windy report. See what it looks like. So we're about here now. So it is a bit, well, it's not, I wouldn't say headwind as such. We must be here then. That's where the headwind is. If we were going over here, we'd have a tailwind, but we're over land. So we've got, we should be still going with us.
Yes. I didn't focus on Düsseldorf first. I mean, we definitely needed
back
Düsseldorf
here, I reckon.
before we needed a Zurich one, but fair play.
Yeah.
That was an alright lineup. Probably not my best. I've lined up and not checked whether there was anyone on final. I was clearing myself at the departure, but I didn't actually check. Okay, thank God. There isn't anyone on final. Hallelujah.
Some water to wake me up.
Hey, thanks for that. 777 driver, hello. Beecher, hey, just turned on.
Hang on, can't do the 10 minutes.
Hey, mate, where you
Oh, 7, wasn't it? 8, 9, 10, 11, so I can take it again actually. So 12 o'clock.
Heathrow, nice. Swiss
Captain's a pillhead.
A321neo. What A321neo are you flying? I wouldn't fly the A321neo today, but they did have a Swiss livery.
I love flying the A330, but I wouldn't fly everywhere. I would not fly this plane into London Heathrow unless it was at night. I can't see myself doing much commercial flying during the day, to be fair, because the performance of the plane isn't that great, and I'd have to run my settings right down to compensate. So.
Yeah, doing well, mate. Good to see you. How are you? We're traffic Swiss 3 up, mate. On runway 16. Tim, hello.
I think I might need to update my graphics card though, because I don't think it's working that well on this car, on this driver I got.
I wasn't paying enough attention, Tim. You might need to
getting less usage out of the driver, which means the frame rate keeps dipping. Jamie's taking off with a massive tailwind. Hello. Should have took off the other side of the runway, mate. Mate, he doesn't know how to fly these planes.
Hey, Inception as well, coming in with a resub. G'day, he says. G'day. Wait 2 seconds, hope you are, bud. Love it.
Was that you then? Who was that? Hang on a second here.
Simpler, this is the Phoenix, mate. Yeah, Phoenix A321. Inception, we're gonna go grab it, mate.
I just heard clever girl then. Was that you, Jack, on Twitch?
And he says, g'day.
Hey?
Spin all star. Hold off 5,000.
You just redeemed something on Twitch, mate.
I only wanted to go for that one. Have to redo them again. Oh, by the way, redoing them.
It's Empire. It's Empire. Is it coming up, mate? On my YouTube? It should do. Did it come up Empire on the stream? Let me try triggering one.
Keep deleting. I can't say that I had that issue, Lucidity. 490 views, crazy, eh? Mate, this streams have been crazy since the release of this new sim.
No, I'm not seeing it.
landed to
I'm
Zurich
not seeing it come up.
just before the hour. We're
Should
saying
do though.
1300, I think it's an hour anyway. I'm so excited about the breakout.
Doesn't even come up on Twitch. On Twitch. On my OBS. But I can hear the alert for it.
Standard pressure,
But the actual... Oh, do you know what? For some reason, OBS has just taken a giant shit. For some reason. I don't know why. It's not showing things. You know, I can hear them, but I can't bloody see them.
Oh, I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it.
Bullshit, man.
My camera view is so off.
There's something up with OBS, and I know Fab's having trouble with OBS with his camera. It did say there was an update, which I denied it, so it might be that. I need to update it.
Absolute must. Literally can't flight sim without it.
Right, ORT's coming up in about 240 miles. And so is, by the looks of it, top of descent. So in about 40 miles away from ORT, we'll fill out the rest of the information for our descent.
Sorry that I couldn't stick about. I had to head straight out to the football yesterday. So yeah, apologies that I couldn't stick about for a little bit longer. What options you've got in Everest Realistic? The only main things that I use are touchdown, front and main, and general turbines, and I've got some things turned on, but their sound at my FS Realistic is muted. Oh, Jesus, that is a gnarly cloud. Jesus Christ. Glad I'm flying to this side of that. Yeah, take seatbelt signs off. And away we go to Vienna.
Correct. To confirm after regard to
How was that got up to like the top of Spotify already?
level 320, then correct and then Vegas comes up. Correct, and after Vegas comes up. Vegas and
Right.
Sounds on 2024 not good. What do you mean the sound, mate? There's issues with sound in 2024, yeah. There's issues with the Phoenix and the sounds of MSFS 2024. Sometimes we don't get audio for things.
I don't have any issues with sounds, mate.
Which can be fairly annoying. Like, we were flying into Frankfurt a couple of days ago, and my sim audio literally just died. It was like, no! Well, not the sim audio, my Phoenix audio just went on.
Yeah, Phoenix, mate. That's not a good sim then, is it?
Imagine wanting to rush out to watch a bomb job of football again. Support through the good and bad, mate.
Can't watch this market anymore. Let's watch another airplane. We've done the presentation, takeoff and presentation of the Neo. Let's give this one a go.
Instant access to top-tier NVIDIA GPUs from just 79 cents per hour. Get H100, A100.
Shut up. High fly A330-900 Neo, Dubai to Brunei. That looks like a Boeing. Ooh, nice. We'll do a bit of plane spotting here. Nice. Hey, there's something going on here. My GPU is at 58%. That's usually at 85%. Something's definitely going on. Check the back end here. Refresh rate 5997. That should be at 660. Starter. Uh-oh. Good luck. Houston, we have a problem. There we go. That's that done. Can't set a color profile for this monitor. Showing visual. Now it's gone down to 45%. My GPU is basically going to sleep. I've got 9 frames, 10 frames. Something fishy. Something.
So hello, I'm Captain Paul Bavier. It's my pleasure to welcome you on this flight, which is a Royal Air Brunei flight 008 from Dubai to Brunei. We're now about 20 minutes before startup. And the flight will be first we will taxi to the runway 12 right today, and then the flight will last about 7 hours 20 in a nice weather, and Brunei will be the weather there is a little bit, we could see some thunderstorms over there, and we will land probably on the runway 103 over there, which is northerly landing, and hope the weather will be good the time we arrive, but it's not sure for today.
We don't know.
I will be pilot monitoring today. I'll be the commander of this flight, but my colleague, Captain Jan, will be the pilot flying today, and well, let's let him speak now and present himself.
So guys, my name is Jan.
Oh my
I'm
Lord.
from Italy, Gianmarco, and welcome aboard again. This flight to Brunei. Brunei is, for those who are not familiar with the Eastern geography, is a small island.
Shaggy, isn't it, from Scooby-Doo?
Actually, it's a small country which lies in the island of Borneo. So the northern part is Malaysia, the southern part is Indonesia, and there is this rich and prosperous country which is Brunei. and we're gonna be there in about 7 hours, 7.5, I would say. Today, well, we got some rain in here, so we have a slight delay, but as soon as all the passengers are on board, we're gonna be moving from Charlie 64, which is the gate we are at the moment, and then we're gonna taxi northerly through Juliet 1 and then Kilo, and we're taking off heading southeast and all the way through Pakistan, northern India, and then later on Myanmar, Thailand, and Cambodia, a bit of Vietnam, and off we go. We go to Brunei. So I'll be flying under the supervision of Captain Paul, and I hope you enjoy staying with us. Alright, so Paul, shall we review a few stuff, takeoff briefing? Alright, so runway takeoff conditions are dry, last 8 is 0830, and aircraft type, this is the 330-900. Database is good, engines is trend 7000, and takeoff configuration is 2, with the V1 which is wet. Let's see in half an hour how it looks like if it is wet. Okay. Toga flex and V speeds are mentioned, packs off, takeoff, anti-ice off, radar on, ignition off. Emergency briefing is going to be a right seat takeoff. Any failure before E1, you shout to stop or go. If the call is stop, you take over control and recheck takeoff, add the brakes reverse. When the aircraft comes to a complete stop, you set the brakes, check the reverse is stowed, and give a PA attention cruise station. I will help you out monitoring the reverse, no reverse, decel, no decel, and give a call to the ATC once the aircraft has come to a complete stop. I will also locate the emergency evacuation procedure on the back of the QRH. If your call is a go, I will continue takeoff, no action below 400 AGL except raising the gear, silencing the warning, and toga if it is required. We're quite heavy tonight, so it might be required. In case of engine failure, I will set initially 12.5 degrees, use the rudder, use the trim, autopilot is not available until flaps are extended on 330 neo, okay? And acceleration is 1500 with the engine secure. I will call you alt, we level off, clean, come into green dot, is open climb, MCT and green dot, continue and continue ECAM, okay?
And the routing is straight ahead.
Rating is straight ahead, excellent. MSA is 3000, we can keep 3000 for the climb. And for the unreliable airspeed, this aircraft has the backup speed scale. Okay, so the initial items are the same. If the safety conduct of the aircraft is affected, I will pilot off, flight directors off, auto thrust off, and 15 toga, 10 climb, 5 climb.
That's nuts.
And
something's not right with OBS.
We can just activate the backup speed scale.
Retard.
And we can just revert to the QRH if for some reason it doesn't work. Alright? And flaps will maintain at 2 and landing gear up and speed brake retracted. Alright? So for the takeoff alternate and wait, this is not applicable today. Taxi out, we can just update. We'll be pushing back facing north on Juliet 1, and then as we mentioned via Zulu or Kilo, eventually Zulu, Zulu 6, and then Kilo 3 or Kilo 4 as instructed. Right? Let's review quickly the SID. Plate is 10-3 Echo, effective 24th of May. Transition is 13,000, area nav 1 is required, and it is there. And carry out all turns with bank angle 25 degrees, remain on tower frequency until instructed, do not climb above ATC clear level. Getting is an area nav departure with a maximum speed of 250 knots below 10. Alright? Fuel on arrival is correct and time is correct. Do you have any suggestions so far?
No, it's okay.
Okay.
No problem.
Okay, so briefing is completed and thanks. Alright.
Brunei 08, clear destination, Whiskey Bravo, Sierra Bravo, runway 12 right, get it 1 Golf, 4,000 feet, squawk 6213.
4,000 feet, station Brunei via 12 right, getting 1 Golf, departure, squawk 6213, Brunei 008.
Brunei 08, feedback correct, confirm Airbus 339, stand Charlie 64. We are Charlie 64, bus 339, and we're not ready to move yet, sir, and we'll be ready in probably 15 minutes, 15.
9008, Roger, read back, data information, Sierra, call me ready.
Call you back ready, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very welcome board. This is your captain speaking. My name is John, and on behalf of iFly, Royal Brunei, and all the crew, welcome aboard. We're flying to Brunei today, BI 008. Together with the flight deck is Senior Captain Paul, and the purser in charge of your safety and comfort is Mr. Daniel. I do apologize for this delay. I believe you have been witness of the storm we just have come across. We shall be ready to move in the next few minutes, and the flight time to Brunei today is 7 hours and 25. We expect the fair weather. We might experience some light turbulence from time to time, so I would recommend that once seated you keep your seatbelt fastened, please. Further information will come later on during the flight. Please sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight.
Push back. Look at that. That just looks like my P3D, that does. Seriously? Happy 30th birthday, PlayStation. No way. Huh? PlayStation's birthday.
Alright, after our checklist, anti-eyes is off. Income status
is checked.
Speed trim.
We have 29.9.
29.9%, rudder trim.
0.
And after start checklist completed, and flying controls.
Full up. Full down. Neutral. Full left.
Hello, Adam is flying high, watching vids and reading things while streaming. His OBS is eating up his CPU at 65, if not 200. Any cool ideas?
The fuck?
For right. Neutral.
What was I hearing just then?
Eyesight.
There's somebody saying OBS. Oh, Empire. Hello, Adam is flying high, watching vids and reading things while streaming his OBS. Is eating up a CPU at 65%. No, mate, it's not. My CPU, right? Oh my god. My CPU's at 90%. OBS is eating my CPU at 5%.
Okay, let me see that. So is the second right on P3D all the way to kilo 3?
Is eating my CPU at 30%. That's it.
Right is clear.
Left clear.
The GPU is being eaten by P3D at only 13%, and OBS is eating my GPU at 35%. Kind of needs to be the other way around, in all honesty. There's absolutely something wrong with OBS, and I don't know what, because I streamed on Twitch the other day where it was fine. And there hasn't been an update to my PC at all. But I did have an update for OBS before I went live that I did not apply. So I'll be applying it as soon as I finish the stream. But if it's like this all the way, we're going to land.
The first gonna be
I'm hoping
Zulu,
it's going to
second
resolve
is Kilo.
itself. Because you can't land on 10 frames. You know, it's going to be a piss take. Empire, mate, you do know I'm not streaming on Twitch. Why don't you put it in the YouTube chat of this stream? You're chatting to me on Twitch, mate. Jump in the chat on YouTube, mate.
Okay, approaching Zulu, second right, right is clear. Checked.
Victor Bravo, I'm awaiting which stand you're getting to. We are going to Alpha for Emirates.
There you go.
Negative. They've just telephoned
That's
to say
better.
you have a new stand, but they haven't told us what stand. So stand by, I will advise. Roger,
I don't know why P3D
This is the one you confirm, huh?
Confirm, yeah.
12-15% of my GPU, and that's it. And OBS is taking 33%. Like, that's mental.
Right is clear, we're on Kilo.
OBS doesn't need 30% of a GPU to render.
Okay, and the clearance confirmation?
Right, clears confirmation.
I don't know why
You go
P3D
all the
ain't
way down to
taking
Kilo
advantage
3.
of my GPU.
Clearance
Maybe
confirmation
it's
is
I guess.
destination running 1 to right, getting 1 Golf departure,
We'll see how it pans
which
out.
is in the box, and 4,000 issues, squawk 6213 is confirmed. Check.
008, monitor tower 119.455. Bye-bye.
Hopefully it'll sort itself out by landing.
Monitor 11955. Alright.
An engine failure is straight ahead now.
Let's check. Thanks. 11955.
375 to bar taxi.
Can I read that before?
Go.
And flight controls. Checked. Checked. Flight. Instruments. Check. Briefing. Confirm. Confirm. Flap setting.
Config 2.
Config 2, V1, VR, V2, flex temperature.
We have 149.4955, the flex
Just got
48.
Salt Lake City Airport ready for the 18th, and damn!
Flex 48.
PAFA devs loves to make their airports big. Why? Salt Lake City Airport, yeah, for Microsoft, obviously. What do you mean ready for the 18th? What's happening on the 18th?
This is Kilo 1, Kilo 2,
You got some
Kilo
sort
3.
of tour over there.
It's underwater, huh?
Yeah, a lot.
What's happening on the 18th?
Captain is ready.
1025 first line, 8 band, thank you very much.
There's got to be
IVAO
126.2 for
Oh,
you
yeah.
later, eh?
Okay.
Salt Lake City.
But we have to stay on the tower.
Yeah.
How big is it? Is it because it includes loads of scenery around the airport? You know, like Salt Lake City, is that by Grand Canyon? Or is that in Phoenix? Yeah, remember that. Download size is 2.3 gigabytes. That's not too bad.
So Kilo
But
3
yeah,
is
for an
the next
airport.
one.
Yes, sir. Approaching Kilo 3.
For the Emirates.
Yep.
Heavy 569, traffic ahead is northbound, wind 190 degrees, 8 knots. Runway 12 right, clear for takeoff.
K4 takeoff for 2 right, 569.
Approaching Kilo 3, left clear, left turn, holding short.
OBS isn't allowing half of my things to appear, like Fly Live, the pop-ups for the stream. It's for some reason, it's like OBS just completely gone to shit for some reason. And it was working the other day. Like, I did a stream on Twitch.
Golf Air 505, device tower behind 737, departing runway 12 right, line up behind.
I've not seen any updates on OBS. Yeah, as soon as I opened it today, it said you need to apply an update. They fixed something visually and added some features. I didn't update because I thought I don't update OBS just before I go live on the stream in case it bloody nukes OBS and then I can't stream, so I'll do it after the stream. Just go to help and then, you know, check for updates and it should update it. I can't believe that my frames are 10 right now. Like, I've done this route in this plane before and it wasn't 10 FPS. Something is going on. But I'm hoping it will resolve itself by the time I have to land.
569 contact departures on 121.025.
If you haven't got auto updates, then it won't automatically try and update. You have to manually instigate it every time.
Runway 12 right, clear for takeoff.
Okay, below the line.
Below the line. Final is clear.
Checked.
And takeoff runway.
12 right.
12 right, confirm. Cabin crew.
Advised.
And TICAS.
Theory.
PAX.
Off.
Before takeoff check is completed.
Roger.
Airborne traffic southbound.
12 right, take off.
Runway 12 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 12 right.
Clear for takeoff, boys.
908.
You ready, Giancarlo?
Ready.
Okay, cross the line. You have controls.
I have controls.
Rock and roll!
Flex 48, Anto Trust Blue.
A380 on the standby.
375 behind A330 departing runway 12 right, across runway 12 right.
100, I'll check.
Rotation, rotation.
Positive climb.
Gear up.
Positive climb, get up.
Julia 5 on Zulu, hold Zulu.
Cross 12 right, continue Zulu on Zulu, Tango side 23.
Tags off and departure 4 ready to taxi.
Autopilot 2 on.
AP2 on.
AP2.
Checked.
Departure 1, device target.
Autopilot.
Departure for 1 is ready for taxi, sir.
Trust climb, auto trust.
Check.
3, Bravo. 3908, contact departures on 126.2.
1262.
1262.
375, contact ground on 118.35. 5,000 feet.
5,000 where the SSD Drive tuna.
Roger, good morning. We're
Round 008, could you identify runway SID altitude 5,000 feet, KNH 1013.
SID climb 5,000 feet, 101.
And the 5000 is blue, via SID.
659, 10 left direct position, Vivo now.
Thanks.
Direct to Vivo, round there is 659.
Climb.
Proceeding at 351, maintain altitude 6,000 feet, traffic climbing below. 6,000, expecting at 351.
And flaps 1.
610 right position, get it, maintain 7,000 feet, traffic above.
Turn right, direct exit, maintain 7,000 feet, flight at 006.
Renai 008, climb to altitude 7,000 feet, maintain on reaching speed 250.
Up 7,000 feet to maintain on reaching at speed 250.
7000 is blue, maintain 250 when reaching.
So there's the blue. Let's see it again, guys. Let's check. B1.
And flap 0.
By 5 Delta Alpha, contact area on 124.85.
124.85, goodbye, 5 Delta Alpha.
You're on a 659, your speed 300 knots or greater, climb to altitude 10,000 feet unrestricted.
We're taking 10,000, speed 300, those right at you around there.
008, climb to altitude 7,000 feet, track to get it.
Okay, we climb 7,000 feet and to get it.
1000 to level.
Skydive 312,
Yes, please.
Skydive 312, Graham, maintain 11 feet on reaching via the star, KNH 101.
Get it is 058 inbound, 21 miles, speed at star.
Maintain 11,000 on reaching copy.
For 9008, contact area 124.85.
2485,
Air on S659, contact area 124.85.
That's a 485, you're on S659, bye-bye.
Arabia 2 knot.
Quite good morning, Brunei 008 is 7,500 feet coming.
Brunei 008, good morning, radar contact, flight level 250, flight plan route to London.
We climb
25.
Level 250,
Forever 25,000 blue, flight plan route.
Good afternoon, UAE, on S659, climbing 150.
On L659, good afternoon, radar contact, climb flight level 230, flight plan route to Garmo and what's the able by Garmo.
Yeah, good afternoon, Fox 055, approaching position. Badan level 200, point something at me.
Alright, 10,000 checks, please.
Budget 055, report back at
I'm okay, constraint is okay. And you make clear red now, the copy active.
Budget 055, radar contact, after Beta, Lima 5194, 12, Echo arrival.
Beta, Lima 5194, and 12 Echo arrival.
Just copy active, yeah.
Budget 055, after Beta, descent altitude 11,000 feet, QNH 1013.
Okay, guys, welcome at 35,000 feet. We now at our cruising altitude, and let me talk about our takeoff and departure. We started from our gate, we taxied to runway 12 right. We were just before the Emirates aircraft on Kilo 3. He was taking off from Kilo 4. And then we had a normal takeoff from the 12 right, not too much traffic, a little bit during the climb. We're proceeding east, southeast, and we changed the control from Dubai to Muscat. And now we are with the Pakistanis. The boundary was Alpha, make it a little bit more easy to see. And if you look, we just received a direct GoGo. If you look from the iPad to the FMC, we're proceeding now. We just passed Gogun 1 minute ago, and we're proceeding to Telem, which is the iPad, which is the fear boundary, the next fear boundary. Now it's Pakistan, and it will be, of course, India after, over at Telem, where we will change the radio frequency and talk.
Hang on, we fucked it. We fucked it, boys. Just passed it. What is it? Oh shit. 58. Oh, so we basically 58,000 and 24300. No, 24500. Right, so 57 is on the flight plan. We've got 58 burned, so we've saved 1 ton of fuel. We should be on 25.6. We're on 24.5. Oh, of what we should have left. We should have 25. Hang on, that don't make sense. Hang on a second. 25.6 is what we should be on in terms of fuel burn. 24.1 or 24.5 is what we did have at the time. That's what we got left, but according to us, we should be on 25.6. So now we're burning more fuel than we did before. Shit balls. Right, we're 80 miles away from our top of descent, so we're going to tell everybody to turn off their devices to be frame rate, and we're going to fill out the rest of our page with weather data that we need to collect from this clear. That one, print, PAFA. Let's turn the audio back up. We're going to be watching any more films now. Right, so wind data, the METAR. Something's definitely wrong with the sim. I'm just going to have to do the best I can. So, not what I wanted. Right. We're close to P3Dv5.4 now. So, QNH is 1007. Temperature is -3. And we got 0204 knots. 02004. I don't know what's going on. 2004. There we go. We're doing a flap 3 landing, and I think I said it was like 134. So we're going to increase that to 136. I'll save for landing at that speed. That's all configured up now. Keep it on the approach page. Frame rate seems to be getting a bit more stable. Let's do a little turn. I don't know why it's like this. Stutterfest. Something is, so it's OBS basically. OBS is completely fucking burning me. It's turned against me, OBS has, for some reason. I mean, it says it's using 3.4 of the CPU on its own display. I go into Task Manager, it's using 4.9%, that's fine, but it's using a quarter of my graphics card for some reason. I don't know if it's rendering somebody else's stream at the same time as it's doing mine, but something's going on, which means we got this stutterfest now until I land. So I don't think we're gonna, this is gonna be a bit of a balls up. So everybody sit down. Captain annoyed now because of OBS. I don't think we would have. We wouldn't have ATC out here like that. Turn that off. Christmas lights aren't even flicking, I've noticed. You seen that? Above. These Christmas lights should be flicking to an animation. They're not even doing that. OBS has definitely got something wrong with it. I don't know what, but these Christmas lights should be twinkling on and off. And they're not anymore.
Retard.
Tell me about it, mate. Absolutely. Everything. Yeah, that's working. Every aspect of OBS is completely shagged. I want to try and capture, let me try something here. So now I'm capturing P3D as an application and not a window. I don't know if that's going to do any better or worse, but it's not capturing the actual, my monitor. So now you can't see my mouse. Let me just see how that performs.
That's what she said!
Now it's doing 50 to 60. Oh, wait. P3D's back to doing 50 to 60% of the work now. How long that'll last, I don't know. But that seems to have cleared it up a bit. We'll see how we get on with that. Oh, wait, no, we're back down. And OBS is ramping back up again. Hey, this is the last. I mean, this is the last flight stream. This is the last flight sim stream on YouTube for 2024. So, but I'll be doing one more on Twitch before the 15th. And the 15th will be my final live stream ever of 2024, and that's this Sunday for Fight and Fantasy, where we're doing a book I wrote. One of the books that I published is one of the ones we're doing. So come join along with that. 10 a.m. it starts. My last stream before Xmas will be on Xmas Day. It's a knob's answer. I gotta say I'm a little bit ratty now because, well, yeah, because this is my final exam. This is, and I really want to pass it. and it seems OBS is intent on making me fail by nuking my frame rate. It's the only application that's smashing my GPU to pieces right now for some reason. Like, it seems to cycle up and down. It seems to go up and down in waves. Right, I'm going to turn some things off to try and see if I can preserve to save this. So I don't need the VLIGHTSIM logo because I'm not actually on VLIGHTSIM, so that can do one. The Christmas lights, I want them, but they're not actually animated or flickering. So let me just try and... It's the same with the sponsors. I don't actually see that. Okay, that is changing. Okay. Well, I'm going to nuke that for now. I'm going to nuke... the connection for Fly Live, because that's not actually monitoring shit. Actually, no, I'll keep that up just in case it comes up. No, I'll kill it, because I don't need it. Sponsors, I'm going to get rid of that for now. I might get rid of me. I don't know, mate. I don't know. Right, we need to... Oh, shit, hang on. I need to sort some stuff out here, mate. Real quick. We're going down to 2,100. Right, there we go. 5 miles we're descending. Ladies and gentlemen, please sit down if you can. We are going downtown. Can you just restart OBS? Yeah, Empire. Well, I mean, why do you say things like that? Because that's absolutely pointless. And I've said before that I'm a little bit annoyed. So you're like, yeah, hey, you're on stream. Why don't you just restart it, mate? Fuck's sake. I'm so agitated because of OBS. Like, fucking, this is... Yeah, it don't matter, man. Does it? At the end of the day, it's only FLIGHTSIM. Right. Yeah, I'll restart it, mate. I'll just turn it off, mate. Yeah. You know what? I've done this flight 4 times now in a 777. I actually did a test run of it in the in this plane as well the other day. Absolutely fine. Everything ran absolutely fine. Not a problem. Did not have a single issue. And now I really fucking wish I'd been running Volanta and I used that as my... But I wanted to share the experience. I don't know why I bothered. Yeah, I can't land this at 10 FPS. This is something alright. You know, the little difference between Twitch and YouTube is that if you shut down or stop your stream and then restart it, it connects straight away to the same stream. Well, it doesn't connect to the same stream, but the chat connects to the same, you know. You will have 2 different videos, obviously. But on YouTube, you lose your connection. That's it, done. It's a brand new stream and chat. So if I stopped OBS now, you guys would not be able to see the new stream because you wouldn't have the link to it anymore. You know, Twitch it keeps the link, and you're in, and you just wait for the streamer to come back on, and they're back, and it's not a problem. YouTube don't work like that. If I up to OBS now, you'd never see the return unless you were sat on my channel waiting for that live stream to come up, which would come up only if you refreshed your browser. Like, it's totally different on YouTube. You can't just like restart OBS halfway through a stream. Once you've started, you're locked in. That's it. It's do or die. Right, I want to have the terrain on my side because there's no point having weather, I think. Or at least he can have weather and I'll have terrain because I value that more. We started our descent. I really don't think I'm going to do well now on this. This is going to be a waste of my time. My landing will be like -300 or something because of OBS. So it's just a waste of 5 or 6 hours of my life. I'll have to redo this again, and if I have to redo it, I ain't streaming it, I ain't making a video of it. I will revel in the success all by myself. Oh man. Also, I only had about 2 or 3 hours sleep last night. So, and that wasn't in my hands either. I wanted to go to bed early, but, you know, I had to go do some illegal activities with somebody first. Yeah, they decided they wanted to bloody hang up bed sheets around town. Maybe you might surprise them. I bloody hope so, mate. I really do hope I surprise myself on this landing. I really do. Right, I'm going to take advantage of the fact that we are down at 240. I want to start the approach, and I want to see if I can get away with a stage of flaps to help prevent me from speeding back up again, because we're getting quite close, to be fair, and I don't want to be. We're still at 30,000 feet, so. We'll see. We're on medium motor brakes, and I've got my reversers locked in. Spoilers are armed. It didn't say anything about rain, did it, at that airport? So I don't think we need to keep the ignition on. Did you know the Neo, on the Neo version of this plane, this thing is worthless. You don't need to set ignition on the Neo. Having it on normal, these have an auto ignition built into them, so you don't need to switch this to ignition. I thought that was pretty cool. Right, there we go. OBS is a little penis whacker. Shall I take the lights off? Is that what you think? The more shit I take off, surely I want to take off the alerts because they're just kind of pointless. So hopefully that will stop OBS from using all my GPU up. Like it doesn't need. Right, that's brought it back a little bit. Seems to be brought it back, but now it's dying again because OBS is ramming. Is it when I take my? Hang on, is it when I take? I think it's when I click. No, it's not when I click the other screen. There's something fishy going on, man. Right, we're going to pump up the volume, I think. Oh, hang on. No, we're not. We've already passed the green dot, haven't we? We haven't got another D-cell coming up, have we? We have here, so... we'll wait till it drops a bit more. Don't need that anymore. Oh, well, that crumbled it up and got rid of it. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early lights what so proudly we stand in the dawn's twilight? I don't know the words. Dun, dun, dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun, dun, dun, dun, dun. Oh, say, can you see on the star-spangled banner? Oh, the home of the brave and the land of the Airbus. No, I meant to hit that key. Right. That. Do you know what? If I... Nah, look at that. Okay. Here we go. We're at Harding now, and we're at 23,500 feet still. 37 miles to ride until Reindeer. It feels like this ain't descending me as fast as it could do. It says we're on profile, so I mean, fair enough, like, and it is for the runway, so I guess I gotta believe it. Just feel like it can do better. Company message we got. What's the company message? Wish there was an AHOC menu button here. I'll clear it. Boom, boom, boom. Putting on the Ritz. This is like the worst performance. This is like back in the days of FSX, this performance. You gotta land with 10 FPS. Mate, this is, honestly, this is not gonna be a good rating landing. Guarantee you, mate. Going to be what they call an absolute shit show. This is a Microsoft 24 landing release. Microsoft 24 release landing. What they call a shit show in the business. You know? I can only hope that it's... I will cry. You'll hear a grown man cry. Okay. Right, I think I'm going to need the de-icing stuff on as we're travelling down. And it could possibly be through. We'll whack it all on. In fact, I'm going to whack on my APU as well. Anything to slow me down. Thing is, the autopilot goes buggy if it's under 18. Hey, Jackie, you're just in time for the shit show, mate. Guess what? OBS is completely nuking my flights. I know, mate, I know. OBS, look at this. OBS is using, like, it keeps on going up to 50% of my GPU, leaving fuck all for a P3D. Like, my GPU right now is, like, literally doing fuck all. Hang on, let me show you. GPU, can't even scroll, is on 50%, mate. Look at that. That should be 85 to 90%. It's on 50%. And it's P3D is only getting, like, less than half of the action of my GPU. Because OBS is nuking it. It's taking almost a quarter. Like, what the hell's that all about? And my frames are in the shitter because of it. Like, I've done this 3 or 4 times before this flight, and it's never been like this. So, for some reason, OBS and the camera's fucked it again. The camera keeps doing this ever since I've installed fucking Microsoft 24. Oh! Literally can't look up. It just defaults to down. And fucking... honestly, I'm just going to end it, mate. I'm going to end me. God, look up. Look up. I'm literally pulling up on this as hard as it will go. And it's not fucking doing anything. Using the keys, that is. That's using the keys repeatedly. Does fuck all. Oh my god. Fuck. There we go. That is because of 24, that is, mate. Am I streaming to Twitch? No, just YouTube, mate. It's you know what? It's whenever the frame rate goes fucking weird, it seems. Yeah, honestly, this landing is going to be an absolute shit show. 1007 I should be on. And I'm so focused on that, I'm just forgetting the flight now. I'm going to fail this, I know I am. Empire's trying to remain optimistic. But I know this is going to be a fail. And I'll have wasted me fucking time. Time for a 5090. It's not my GPU, mate. It's OBS. It's time to fucking stop streaming, I think, and just enjoy it for myself. It's OBS has basically destroyed this flight for me. And I don't know why it suddenly started doing it, because it was fine the other day. But even you try and do a sound alert and nothing pops up. The Christmas lights, look, they've stopped switching their colors. They're just static now. Like, Fly Live doesn't work. Fly Live is running. It's not even working now. Like, literally nothing. I might as well just cancel that. But nothing on OBS is working properly. And yet it's taken nearly 50% of my GPU up. So, OBS is completely shat on me for this flight. For just a reason of its own. And I don't know why, because I haven't had a Windows update since I last used OBS. Nothing's changed on my system. And I haven't updated OBS, so I don't know why. And it, you know, it's done it to Fab, but I mean, he had a Windows update. I haven't. So I don't know why OBS has just decided to die. Is it server based? Is OBS on a server somewhere? I feel like, I don't know. It's taken almost half my GPU power. I'm gonna have to repeat this flight, I know I am. I'm sorry for sounding like a moaner, but I'm just absolutely gutted now. Absolutely. I wanted to go out of this new year on a fucking high. But we'll wait and see how he lands, you know. Right, we can turn off the anti-ice now, because, I mean... Oh, no! Come on, man! Fucking hell! Jesus Christ! It takes all my strength to raise this camera back up again. Dude, I can't have this. The fuck is going on? There we go. Jesus, something is absolute... Yeah, mate, I know. Fucking bullshit this is. Why am I over speeding? The fuck? Lights on. I have no idea why I'm over speeding. Oh, fuck off! Do you know what, man? Honestly, you fucking... It's like somebody's controlling it from another computer or something, mate. I can't have this all the time when I'm trying to land a fucking plane. Alright! Seriously, man, I'm going to launch this PC through my fucking window. I'm not in the mood for this bullshit now. I have no idea why it's happening. It's just doing it for fucking shits and giggles by the looks of it. Oh my fucking god! Get a beer, mate. I'm on fucking meds, I can't. Alright! Fucking hell! That's me clicking the keyboard to try and keep the mouse up. That's not the mouse actually, or the thing up. Seriously, what the fuck is going on? I can't lift my head up at all. Fucking hell. If honestly, if this HOTAS issue is related to OBS, mate, I'm never streaming again. It can kiss my ass. I can't look up. I don't know what the fuck's happening in the flight. Fuck! Seriously, I have been... Oh, for Jesus Christ. Do you know what? It's been like a week I've been preparing for this fucking flight. It's been 3 months since I've been working towards it. Fucking hell. I don't know what's happening in the flight. He can cough all he likes. He's got fucking COVID probably. Oh, Jesus. This is bullshit. Oh, don't drop again. Come on. What the fuck is going on? None of these fucking suggestions are helping me at all. And I know you're just trying to make me laugh and be funny or like whatever, but I'm so fucking annoyed. I'm super annoyed. And I don't know why this is happening. And I'm sorry. I'm not taking it out on anybody. I'm just fucking annoyed. There we go. It's back up. Jeez. Oh, fuck up. Do you know what? Oh, it's honestly... This is, honestly, October I started doing this. October, we're in December. 3 months I've been working towards this day. And I've never had this type of issue. Ever. Oh, what the fuck that's talking about, huh? Now my sound volume's going down. Seriously, you can't write this shit, man. It's fucking... Right, where the hell are we? We're about to fucking drop out of the sky by the looks of it. That's the second stage of flaps. We're going dark. Landing. My cabin crew's just disappeared on me for some reason. Right. Oh, Jesus. I need to fucking take a chill pill here, majorly. I need to overdose on chill pills now. When did it start? Today, during this flight, mate. The issue with the camera has been here for the issue with the camera has ever since I've installed Microsoft 24. Like, the issue with just the cameras lagging down, ever since Microsoft 24 got installed, that's been the issue. The thing with the frame rate dying on me is only just happened today during this flight. Like, and I've done this flight many times as practice. It's OBS, I know it is, but for some reason I don't know why OBS. I daren't move the fucking camera, to be honest, but I'm gonna have to, obviously, to look around. Can I put it in? No, I can't do that anymore. Jesus. Like, I don't know why OBS has suddenly decided to develop aids today, because it's been fine. Like, I streamed on Twitch the other day, absolutely fine. Nay, uninstalling Microsoft 24, like, you shouldn't have to fucking uninstall a program for another program to work. It should never interfere with your shit like this. It's like I've recalibrated my my HOTAS as well. But I don't even use this HOTAS in Microsoft 24. I use the Xbox controller. Like, it's a fucking plague, that sim. It really is. Literally, if it's going to do this to my P3D, I'll just delete it and never use it again. Right, we're on the approach. $5,000 feet. Oh, where the plane's turning now? Airport's over here, mate. Oh, Jesus, man. I honestly, I have been doing my homework for this flight on how to fly this plane. It means nothing if you can't use the controllers properly. It's only FLIGHTSIM at the end of the day. Where's the plane not going? Why isn't it turning? Is there a reason why the plane's not turning? Is it waiting to get to close first and then gonna turn in? Probably. We'll wait and see. Alright, what else have we got to do here? That's all set up. Seems to be alright now. Well, I say that, it's gone back down to 8. Everything's fine. Temperature is -1. Where I don't know where this plane thinks it's going. Let me turn that off. Yo, mate, get back on your track. Yeah. Don't know where you're going, mate. Fucking Director Silax, thanks. Put you on that now. Let's get our feet in the stirrups. Alright, we're descending down. Here we go. Speeding up for some reason. Let's drop the hammer. Put the landing lights on so he knows we're landing. I mean, this is not how you do it, but it's the way I'm having to do it. The speed wants to go up. Cheers, Jack. Thanks for watching, guys. I apologize if I have spoken out of turn to anybody. I really do, but yeah. I'm working on 2 to 3 hours sleep because I had to go hang a fucking blanket on a thing in town at like 1 o'clock in the morning. Not my idea. So I think I'll get 3 hours sleep. And then this starts happening. You know. And then instead of help, I just get smart ass remarks. So it's, you know, it's all very frustrating. Y'all understand. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm ashamed, to be honest, right now. So, I really am. I'm ashamed for the way I've spoken to you and Empire. I'm very sorry. I'm ashamed for the stream. It's never like this. I'm enraged because of OBS, Microsoft. Alright, we're going down. We're on the localizer. Take me down country roads. Done all the lights. We're just on the joyride now. Descend. I don't even see the airport, to be honest. Empire is crying in the corner. Water off a duck's back. Oh, thank you. I appreciate your patience. Empire's crying in the corner with his friend Dobby. What the? I don't understand that reference, but thanks. Welcome to the Brew Crew. Oh yeah, fucking Brew Crew landing coming up. Right, we're taking it down to 700 feet. Oh, I could put another stage of flaps out. Here we go. Landing on the left. It's incoming. Come on, mate. Throw me a bone. You watch the camera go mental just as we're about to land. That's what it'll be like. I hope OBS gives me a break on landing. It seems to come and go. Like right now, it's in full force. OBS is shitting all over me. It's using more of the GPU than I prepared is right now. And the frames are at 8. So hopefully when we get to landing, well, hang on, does turning that on help? Will that help me? Oh, it might help me. Right, I've activated the lossless scaling, so let's see how that works out, yeah? That might help. It doesn't usually, but we'll try it. Yo, why are you descending me, mate? Oh, because we haven't hit cash yet. We're below the glide slope. See the difference how Durka manages problems that go wrong, and I just rage. Don't quit though. Come on, here we go. Let's do this. Bring it in, Daddy. Bring it in. If I land this perfectly, I am the next Sully, self-certified, because of all the issues that are going on, and yet I still nailed it. Honestly. Okay, here we go. We're gonna hit it. We've done it. You should take me down. Take me down, mate. Come on. There we go. Coming in. I'm ready to hit that. 700 feet. 136 or 138, I think it was. The speed should be. Take me down to the paradise city where the flight sim is shitty. Oh, won't you please take me down? Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and girls are pretty. Won't you take me down? Yeah, yeah.
1,000.
Yeah, 1,000. Here we go. It's coming up. Oh, this is going to be interesting, mate. Yeah. This is going to be interesting. Mate, if we don't land right, it doesn't matter if you're coughing. Yeah. You're going to be dead, yeah. Right. I'm taking the autopilot off at 700 and Daddy's landing it.
500.
500? Whoa.
400.
400. Daddy's taking the wheel. Here we go. Hey, where's the poppies gone?
300. 100 above.
100 above. Where's the poppies gone, mate? We had Pappy Love a minute ago.
200. Minimum.
Minimum. Continue. Daddy's bringing it in. And I don't want to hear long landing, love.
100.
Honestly. Here we go.
50.
Yep.
40.
Yep. Retard.
30.
Okay, I've retarded. Why?
Retard.
Yeah, I have, mate. I have.
5.
Boom. Touchdown. Fans go wild. Full reverse. Full reverse. Reverses aren't working. Back up. Go the backup button. Boom. And a touch of brakes for Daddy Love. Guys, honestly, we're gonna see what that landing rating was. If it's minus 250 or below, I am a god and a legend. If it isn't, if it's minus 250 and above, you're never gonna hear from me again. Okay? It felt like butter, but you never know. We're exiting here. Right, I don't know where we are, so let me just hold her here. And we'll get GSX to come and pick me up. One suitable gate. That one. Yes, we'll have that. Right, let's clean up. Flaps. Trim. I didn't put the spoilers down, but don't matter. That's a standby. Flight director's off. We've got taxi lights on, strobe off, runway lights off, landing lights off. We'll turn, keep the that shit going. APU is running, that's fine. Auto brakes came off, terrain radar off, and that's about it really. Right, where is he? That ain't the follow me vehicle. Is he coming down the runway? He's coming down the bloody runway. Oh, the taxiway that is, sorry. I think we're going down there actually. What stand did I request? I requested gate 6. So I think I know where that is. Yeah, I know where that is, mate. Here, let's go for it. Here we go. Jack saying -286, mate. I hope it ain't. Should we see what it is? We'll just have a look at it now. P3D, what the hell? End flight. Here we go. This one. -162. Booyaka shack. Daddy's got a brand new bag. I passed against all the odds. Boom. Air transport license. That's it right there. Honestly, with everything that's been going on, I am now a certified wanker. Can you bloody believe it? Can have the lights on, I think. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fairbanks. I'm your captain, and I am now official. Chrono off. 5 minutes and 17. Well, hang on. Whoa, actually, no. Sorry. What am I doing? We premature celebrations. I have to add this time to my flight time to see if I've actually passed. I have to have 51 hours. If I haven't got 51 hours, I haven't passed. I have to do another flight. So let's hang on a second. Let's not count the chickens before they've hatched. So this is here. 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51. Okay, I have done it, yes. I have done it. I did do it. That's it. I have passed. I am now officially an air transport licensed virtual pilot. So now I can go get a job with another airline, make my way up to captain, and be swimming in it, I'll tell you. Boom. Unbelievable. We can turn off the taxi light, I think, as we're coming in. Yay! Yeah, let's get Fab to bring us a coffee. Yo, Fabaroni. Let's have a coffee, mate. Oh, he might not because the seatbelt signs are on. Yeah, he's not doing it. He ain't doing it because the seatbelt signs are on. Let me turn them off. Oh, hang on. Oh, that's the landing light. There we go. Hey, Fab, can I have a coffee, please, mate? No, I don't think we get coffees while on the ground. Oh, yeah, we do. Yeah, baby. Thank you, Fab.
Hello, Captain Sir. I've got your coffee you asked for, and you dropped your phone on the floor. Here you go.
Mate, I dropped more than my phone on the floor. I've lost my shit. Thanks, Fab. Right. Here we go. We are here. Booyaka Shack captured. Parking brake on, engines off. Give me the goods, boys. Give me the goods. Let's get the decks on. It's coming in. We'll open up. I don't know which door it's going to, though, to be honest. See what that flight report says. Oops, wrong one. I'll open both. I don't know which one it's going to. D-board.
The boarding requested.
Let's see what the plane says my landing rating was. 121. Oh. Touchdown rate 219. The plane said it was harder. Still a pass, though. Thanks for the coffee, Fab. Oh, and of course the camera fucks up again. Of course. What? Fuck's sake. Right. Oh, do you know what? Fuck this bullshit. There we go. We can cheat. Boom.
Passengers, the boarding started.
Oh no, we need that. There we go. I passed me license rating, so I can now finish off my career as a first officer with Mountain Air Cargo, and then get a captain's job for another airline. But that will happen in the new year. So there we go. Right. Well, I'm gonna go cry and delete OBS and probably never stream again. I'm only joking. Actually, it is questionable if I will return to streaming or not. I've always said that I was only given it till December on YouTube, so I don't know if I'll be returning in the new year, in all honesty, on either YouTube or Twitch. I only stream on Twitch, Microsoft 24, but if Microsoft 24 is forcing my driver on me and changing my controllers, I'd rather use P3D only and not that bullshitty virus program. So I'm gonna do a few tests, have a look at a few things. I don't want to have to uninstall it, but I will if it's going to interrupt my pleasure of P3D. Something's going on now with it, so we shall find out. Anyway, in the meantime, thank you so much for watching. But that, as they say, is that. We'll have a little song to play us out. And I will say ta-ra.
Lights flash green, can't stay still. Daddy's got the planes real chill. Flying high in the
sunshine.
virtual game. Everyone's calling out his name. Controller in hand, he's on the go. Twitch fans love the crazy show. Every crash he makes us groan, but we're here, Daddy's in the zone.
See you later.
Daddy's got the plane now, flying through the night. No one can bring him down, he's taking us to flight. Chat box buzzing with the hype. Every move just feels so right. Digital skies, he's taking reins. Riding high, can't feel the chains. We cheer as he clears the sky. Laugh and watch the time go by. Every moment in the stream feels like magic and a dream. Followers growing by the day, flying through the night to stay. Smiles, wide screens aglow. Daddy's plane, we all know. Controller in hand, he's on the go. Twitch fans love the crazy show. Every crash he makes us groan, but we're here, Daddy's in the zone. Daddy's got the plane now, flying through the night. No one can bring him down, he's taking us to flight. Chat box buzzing with the hype. Every move just feels so right. Digital skies, he's taking reins. Riding high, can't feel the chains. Chat box buzzing with the hype. Every move just feels so right. Digital skies, he's taking reins. Riding high, can't feel the chains.
Yeehaw!